Me, matey. Time for some friendly piracy.
Some friendly piracy. How are you doing, Bacon? Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. Come on in, mate. Come on in. Sorry, and I did see your cheeky, sneaky bit beforehand. How are you doing? Oh, one whole adulting, no less. That's pretty successful. Impressive, some might say. And Caffeine Watto and welcome. Durry, hello, hello. Watto and come on in. Grab yourself a tankard of what you fancy. Punspector, Watto and welcome. How you all doing, friends? To Maxim, Nicola, I say Watto and welcome. Because a mediocre amount of Nicola is not allowed. Only maximum. I don't know why I'm like this. How are you all doing, friends? Ooh. Tell me your tales. I am... You know what? I don't have a lot of stories to be chatting on. I'm fascinated by Hi-Fi Rush that came out on Wednesday. And the basically anti-marketing campaign they did on that. Oh. Yeah, sorry. There's me half starting a theory. I was worried the shanty just stopped. So if you didn't see this week, there was a Microsoft Direct. I believe that was it. And it announced like a whole bunch of Bethesda games and things like that. And, you know, it was the kind of the affair that we'd expect. What was it? The 4-player co-op open-world vampire game from Arcane. Got a whole bunch of coverage. That's coming out in a few months. Something to really look forward to. And, you know, the standard kind of like video stream direct affair. But what was really surprising with this game, Hi-Fi Rush, which I'm sure you've seen discussed and mentioned. And what was fascinating is that, to my knowledge, and Dustin, Watto and welcome, to my knowledge, the trailer went out during the direct, and then suddenly the game was released on Game Pass and varying places, and I'm like, yo, it's the exact opposite of what we would see from a traditional marketing campaign stuff. And what's been fascinating is comparing Hi-Fi Rush to Forsaken, which also came out like this week. Like, it's been really interesting to compare those two setups. If I ever have time, you know that thing that mystically just grows on trees. If I ever have time, what I'd love to do is to compare the two products, their art styles and style of dialogue, and kind of put them side by side. So Maxim was saying their friend managed to neck 2.5 litres of beer in 5 seconds. By the night. I once drank with the peeps from CCP, who make EVE Online, and a larger portion of their team can do the trick where you disengage your gullet, for lack of a better term, where it allows you to just pour things straight into your stomach. And they would use this trick to just beast people at drinking contests. Now, they still get drunk, but the idea is to speed through it in any kind of like speed challenge of drinking and then just be like the last person standing. It was a games industry drinking contest at... God, what's the big one? Gamescom, that was it. And I saw my co-workers initially go, yeah, we can do this, let's enter the contest. And then when they saw how CCP drank, they just kind of shrank into the shadows. It's fucking fascinating. Although I should say, as I'm sure I've told a bunch of you, I do not do competitive drinking anymore. I've called a time on it because, especially when drunk, I do get competitive. And to hear my friend tell it, I'm the kind of person that would pop their head off like a chicken if put in a headlock. You know, a combination of stubbornness and alcohol tolerance. So yeah, I had to give up competitive drinking because I would probably never have backed down until I died. And J Post, Watto and welcome. Kakazi, when it comes to a lot of those drinking contests, there's usually like preset limits, unless it's like complete no holds barred carnage. So, oh, and Wolfcrad, Watto and welcome. So what we saw with so with that particular drinking contest, it was basically like either a half or a quart of beer and then a shot of alcohol. And so the idea was neck it as fast as possible and then do the shot, or vice versa.
Online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
And Keldra, Watto and welcome. God,
What
Keldra's
hope?
it been
Less than 3.
God, has it been 5 months already? Bleed Nora. Legend of Morad, Deus, Araman, Watto and welcome! God. Keldra, you are definitely one of those individuals who it simultaneously feels like you got here 2 seconds ago, and I can't really... It's weird to think of a pre-long shit. It's always very hard to track like when people have been part of our weird little corner of the internet. You know? It's weird that, I mean, like Deus and Bacon, I guess I knew Bacon ages before the Longship started, but Bacon didn't find us until way later, but that never equates. It's like, oh, Bacon's always been here since the start, you know? Lost Flowers, Watto and welcome. The Legend of Morad is pausing the Sea of Thieves VOD for the live version. Legend, I'm so glad you're enjoying those. And this is one of the things that's been so great about working with Scardy, who is amazing and, you know, can never have enough compliments, is that, especially back when we did the Blackout Club, I didn't think people wanted to just listen to us yammer on, right? You know, it's different having live banter than, say, a podcast. So what I used to do with the old Blackout Club uploads is I'd just do the cool sections, you know, where the gods showed up, because I thought that's why people were in. And I am apparently very wrong. That's why it's always good chatting with your good selves. But yeah, Kakazi, I have seen people get alcohol poisoning from drinking contests. The only time I've seen someone in the back of an ambulance was an individual who didn't tell us they were diabetic. That's the only time where it got bad. And, like, naming no names, but Mikey Newman saved a life that night. Because we were ratted coming back from just drinking heavy. It wasn't a drinking contest, but we only had like an hour until close after an industry event at a PAX, and we were drinking hard. Like, when I asked for a round of vodka shots from the bartender at the Pine Box, like, what she poured me was like straight glasses of vodka over ice. To this day, I still don't know if that bartender liked us, or wanted us gone and was just trying to kill us. But they did it. We did it. Anyway, so we're down roughly around the Paxian area in downtown Seattle. And, you know, one friend was feeling really rough and, like, got real quiet. But I was like, oh, we'll just get my cab home. They'll be fine. And I'm chin-wagging and I'm bantering and I'm nattering with people. And Mikey Newman comes on by. I jump down 2 flights of stairs and go, Mikey! Which I'm very glad I didn't take him out. And Wolfcrad and Bacon, thank you for filling the pint glass. Lily, how are you doing? Watto and welcome. So Mikey comes by because, you know, he's a fucking great guy and absolutely worth your time. What was I saying? Oh, yes! So Mikey sees the scene from fresh, sober eyes and is like, this person's not okay. So he then called up an ambulance, we got him in the back of it, and they were fine the next day, but that could have been a bad one, because I was already too drunk to realise what was going on. Hobo Tequila might have been involved, but I feel like that's another edge of the story. Sorry, I don't want to drag you all in here and then tell you the horrors of drinking with Will back in the day. And Dustin, Watto and welcome. Oh, and Dustin, I did see your message, and, like, you have our condolences, friend. Cheers to you. Alright. Oh. Restless Roots, Watto, and welcome. Hello, hello. How goes it? So tonight, Sea of Thieves. I do want to apologise for yesterday not happening. If it's alright with your good selves, I don't want to talk about it. I just want to focus on hanging out with your lovely selves tonight and sailing with friends.
Reactor online.
Air Dragon
Systems
Watto and
online.
welcome.
Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Sorry, I just read. Sorry. Air Dragon, thank you for 4 months, and I hope you're doing good. And Keldra was saying the sun can fall down the stairs head first and jump back up like he bounced. Me, step from carpet to hardwood and break my ankle. Oh, I have broken an ankle, and it is the fucking worst. Yeah, Legend. I'm doing my best. And I'll let you all. I'll talk to you all more when I have the capacity and the words to do so. But do not worry. It's not like we're shutting doors here or anything like that. I've just been in the hole a bit the last week and change. I put a little thing on Facebook earlier, just letting people know that thankfully it's not due to the barrage of terrible people on social media. That continues to amuse me. Although I do have kind of choice paralysis on whether or not. Oh, baby boy, it's okay. Oh, poor Amos. He was just a little bit sick because he ate too fast. Evil Geek, if you would like an invite to the, if you'd like a Longship invite, I'm more than happy to cook you up one. I mean, Wolfgren, Wednesday's train was not expected, and I would never have asked, but you lot do a lot for us, and it means the fucking world, so thank you. But no, I put a post up earlier being it's not due to people being shit on the internet, and as I keep saying, I have choice paralysis on whether or not to mess with these individuals, or whether to just start posting like nothing happened. I posted a couple of a couple of Twitter things about Rain World, and there was loads of people thinking that they were the smartest bugger alive for being like, children, I've been on the internet for 1,000 years. I was there. I was there when you had to play a song to connect to the internet. A song that went. Okay. So to Evil Geek, there you go. I cooked up a cute little link just for you. Yeah, that's right, Evil Geek. That is just for you. Got to use it hot and fresh. It lasts 30 minutes. So Air Dragon was saying that Rainwell was suggested to them because of Valve's new DLC discovery tool. Ooh, they did one for just DLC? That is fascinating. That is fascinating. Oh, and Evil Geek, it is lovely to have you. I apologise for the extra steps. That is one of the things that we've had to do, is just put a little bit more security up, just in case of shitty people. But, you know, I've got the best fucking mod team anybody could ask for. So, we are trained and prepared.
Larboard, Captain. Looks like booty.
Anyway, so Keldra was saying that their mum taught computer programming and communications in the 80s, and it's surreal. Yep. I didn't say train, J-Post. I didn't say train. I was just saying thank you for the Wednesday. Anyway, TLDR, I'm here. I am absolutely looking forward to hanging out with you all and sailing the 7 seas tonight. We don't have M's, but we do have Deus. So it's going to be a full crew of 4. I am tempted to flex on the Oreo ship. Wolfgrats, I may have mentioned that. And yeah, Legend. Yeah, it was less train, it was more Amos going choo-choo, and then going just a little bit. Oh. But yeah, game news has been fascinating. Now, the big discussion today has obviously been Wizards of the Coast walking back their not decision on the Open Games license and moving D&D to a Creative Commons license, which will be fascinating. Darksend, Watto, and welcome. A lot of people who understand the Dungeons & Dragons sphere and the tabletop RPG industry better than I have some really good insights into it. Oh, an Air Dragon. What Gundam? Oh, so you can choose Creative Commons or OGL. Okay. And Kaimal Watto, and welcome. Hello, hello. Ooh. Air Dragon's got a dead side. I had another round of... sorry, I don't want to get into like too many of the stories of Sad Will, but yesterday my favourite Gundam supplier, New-Type, got in all of the Witch of Mercury kits. And once again, between receiving the email and sitting down after the computer booted, all the main ones were sold out. Like, I do not need more Gundams. And in fact, looking at it now, what was I going to do? Like, blow $50 on 3 kits? No. But it's the fact that I keep being denied. You know what I mean? Tobias Watto, and welcome! Oh, Tobias, as a complete aside, please, 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 whoever made that mead, say thank you, and how do we get more bottles? That mead was fucking great. Tasty!
Watto, how are you doing today, friend?
I am doing, but I'm here, I'm hanging out with you lot, and you know, friends, like, after I've been chatting with you lot and hanging out for like 10, 15 minutes, I feel fucking great. So, real happy to be here. I hope things are all going well with your lovely selves. Yeah, the only thing that people were chatting about with the D&D license is... Darksen says I need to go back to testing Total War. Do you think I've run my course? Is the time of streaming over? Now is the time of war! God. I don't know if CA would want me back. But yeah, Darksen, where you send that? Okay, as we do multi-track drifty conversation potato. So Verdant Flow, I'm working on 2 builds at the moment. Although I guess I'm only really working on one directly, which is this mother hubbard over here, the Gundam rollout color. This showed up a gajillion years ago, and it's basically kind of like a pure white Gundam. And so I want to go to town with decals. Like, I'm going to do the standard decals, and then I might just keep going. Turn it into like one of those horrendous-looking sports cars, or like Kaneda's bike from Akira. Oh, well, Tasty, sail well. May your treasure be plentiful, and may the reapers be incompetent. Darksen says, "You muppet! This is your PM telling you to go back to testing!" Fuck. Shit. Oh, am I behind on my bug count? Oh, piss. Oh, piss. Oh. And maybe I can get a couple of quick achievement bugs in. You know, bring my count up. Jumping back. Deus was saying that they think the push of people directly cancelling their D&D Beyond membership directly made a case to Hasbro above anything else. Oh yeah, no. I wholeheartedly agree. Hasbro had no intention of listening to fan sentiment, because their goal is to grow Dungeons & Dragons beyond the core audience. But... okay, Darksend, you're going to have to tell me who you are behind the scenes. Were you someone who watched me biff that legendary playthrough, or are you one of CA's? Are you one of CA's alumni? Oh, sorry. If you don't know what Dark Sen's talking about, I apologize. We will get back to D&D, but we did a live stream, myself and Joey, and it was me and Joey were going to do Legendary Sparta as a playthrough. So that's the hardest difficulty on Rome 2 as Sparta, and we were going to, bring thunder to the varying nations. I misclicked turn 1, sent all the Spartans out to sea by mistake, and then we just got stopped. Because if you know anything about Spartans, they sucked at naval combat. In fact, that's actually how... God, which of the Greek city-states was it that was behind the wall? You can tell I still need coffee at 4 o'clock in the afternoon, because I've forgotten my classics. Was it Athens? No, that doesn't sound right. Was it Athens, Farbles? Anyway, if you don't know the story, Athens put up a bloody great big wall and then just kept getting supplies from sea. And so the Spartans just sat around and went, piss. In the end, it would be plague that did them in, and they eventually had to sort shit out. Well, anyway, Darksend, lovely to see you, and I hope you're doing good. I do actually want to get back to doing a Total War Warhammer campaign on stream at some point. Not because I think, Troy or Kingdoms is bad by any means, but after the amount of time I spent with Total War as a franchise, when it comes to the Warhammer games, I can pick the era that I like and just play. So, the Vampire Pirates are fucking cool, but they're basically Napoleonic... Well, they're basically Total War Napoleon cannons, plus mechs and monsters. What's not to like? And I feel quite smug shelling the shit out of High Elves. I think it's all the ostentatious marble and gold. It just rubs me the wrong way. So shelling them to shit always makes me feel great. I enjoyed playing as the Skaven, but I wasn't good. And I definitely felt more than a tinge of embarrassment. Anyway. So Air Dragon was saying that they know people who are working over at the customer service area for D&D Beyond, and the amount of cancel requests has been a big sore spot in the fact they're still processing them. Yeah. So jumping back. We know that Hasbro has designs on world domination with Dungeons and Dragons. The big movie, D&D Beyond. However, this leaked agreement definitely did them a hurt. And as soon as people started cancelling D&D Beyond, which is meant to be the next big product, D&D Beyond's not like... What was the one they did around 4th edition where they had a digital variant? Was that Beyond as well, or was that something else? But suffices to say, that was meant to be a companion, or designed to be an additional purchase on top of the books. Whereas my understanding is that D&D Beyond is what they're going to be focusing people towards moving forward. And so that eating shit early on in its life cycle was really bad, which has had a demonstrable effect. Again, the only thing that people have brought up is that with the license staying as it is and moving to Creative Commons, they won't be able to stop people making D&D modules and things like that may have questionable or bad content in. And I understand that fear. I understand that worry. Because, talking about Total War, when I was there, we set up almost like an instantaneous license to allow people to stream Total War games. It's probably been all... Darksen sent me a message to help jog my memory. Where did you send it? Sorry, I keep losing my train of thought. Jumping back. Yes, when we were doing Total War, we had this thing where you could just sign up for a licensing agreement to stream the games on YouTube and Twitch and what have you, instantly. The reason we did that, instead of having it as just a blanket statement like go nuts, at least at the time, was because we used to suffer from people making nationalist videos that were, some of them, really racist. And they'd use the varying factions and armies and footage of them winning in various Total War battles behind like some really unsettling stuff. And so that way we had a legal power to be like, hey, you didn't have a license, get out of here. Because no games company wants less people streaming their game, apart from maybe Atlas. God, they're very protective of that. But yeah, I can understand that one point from D&D as an overhaul, as a point, but at this stage, you cannot. I mean, you cannot police what people do around the table, unfortunately. And D&D has grown beyond the point where they have necessarily creative control of it. You know, the only reason we were able to have that discussion with Total War is that the whole idea of YouTube and Twitch and things like that was very new. Oh, damn! Wow. Professionals have standards. Caffeine's just sitting up in the tower with a pint being like, and that's another one dead. Thank you. Whew. The amount of times that I do imagine the Longship mod team as the TF2 characters, it's more than you'd know. So yeah, Darksend, it's feckin' good to see you, mate. You're right, I did forget your username, but thank you for reminding me. Darksend and I served together a million years ago, and oh, we saw some shit. We saw some shit. Yes, I am still terrible at Legendary Campaign. That's never changed. Anyway. But jumping back. Yeah, the only teams I've seen have ever really enforced, like, creative control over, like, external projects has really been White Wolf when they had a real problem with white supremacy in their games. And they definitely went out of their way to crush and dissuade as many of those people as possible. Now, Varbles, I do agree with you. I'm super happy for Paizo. And this has been an important learning for D&D as a whole. You know, the tabletop has the potential to grow so rapidly, even more than it has. And it's something I'd love to see. You know, I know it's not comparable, but the current state of tabletop, D&D's kind of the doom of it all. And once things grow large enough, boys, no fighting. The guinea pigs are fighting. Oi, lads, knock it off. I will get the squirty bottle. Fucking the farm. And I'm looking forward to seeing the situation where there's so much breadth and depth and knowledge in the space that we no longer go, oh, it's that D&D-like game. Yeah, Legend, they are Rebel Nugs, they are Angry Fuzzy Potatoes, Meow Kitty Sakura, Watto and welcome. So yeah, no, I'm really happy for Paizo. What else has been going on in game news? The same person who wrote Fleabag is writing the Tomb Raider series for Amazon, which is going to be fucking wild. If you haven't seen Fleabag, give it a watch. It is brilliant and does feature a guinea pig, but it is brilliant unlike anything else. Occult Pinball's getting a sequel. Oh yeah, Skybound bought Mega Cat Studios, the people who made WrestleQuest, or are making WrestleQuest. So at the same time as Skybound are doing a public investment fund, they're also buying companies, which isn't uncommon. We've talked about this before, where buying other companies and rampantly hiring people is a way that you can show investors that you're on the up and up, and that they should invest money in you, even if it's not necessarily true. Well, see, Air Dragon, this is why acronyms are the absolute bane of my life. Because I saw P2E, which was the NFT shorthand play to earn that was running rampant. And it took me so many reads of your line to work out, oh, you mean Pathfinder 2nd edition. Oh yes, Dustin, classified documents were leaked on War Thunder. Again. But you've got... You know what? I'm not mad at the people leaking stuff. Because... imagine you work on a multi-million-dollar weapon. Because that's what a jet fighter is. It's a weapon. You know? It is a vehicle that does explodey good destroy murder damage well. At high speeds with lovely nonsense. You know, it is a marvel of engineering and science. Am I pro-war? Absolutely not. Do I appreciate the ridiculousness of the human race being able to create something like a jet fighter that also kicks ass? Yup. So you're on the internet, and you're like, actually, that jet fighter doesn't do X, and some jumped-up little twerp's like,
Well, I think that it does.
being able to say, actually, brings up the rules Bible. Bam! Yes, it does. Like... I can understand the appeal of that. The need to be factually correct on the internet is powerful. Especially if it's your trade, if it's your craft, and someone is being aggressively wrong at you. And it has been confirmed that having a War Thunder account won't negatively affect your employment in the US government. But the fact that that statement had to be made amuses me greatly. So much. What else has been going on? So Dead Space Remastered released today. It's been receiving rave reviews. Although everyone is now remembering how incredibly bland every main character was from the 2000s and the 2010s. With Isaac Clarke reminding us of, oh yeah, we didn't make anyone interesting, did we? Oh yes, tasty. I also do find that hilarious. But yeah, Dead Space has been doing great. As I was saying earlier, I really want to sit and break down the difference between the Forsaken ad campaign and the ad campaign for High Rise, which just released. Because, okay, sorry, Hi-Fi Rush, my apologies, not High Rise. So Hi-Fi Rush was part of the Xbox Developer Direct, and was announced and released pretty much day and date. To my understanding, there was nothing else about it. Now, it was developed by Tango Gameworks, and yes, I am looking over here to make sure I'm quoting the right feckin' studios, who are most famous for The Evil Within. You know, the psychedelic post-Resident Evil 4 sequel. Well, 2. And if you haven't seen the premise of Hi-Fi Rush, it seems to be a Devil May Cry-esque title, but with a big focus on, fighting to the rhythm rather than, combos. And what's interesting is that the dialogue has this, self-aware, glorious awkwardness. When I first saw some of the animated stuff, I was like, I'm very surprised this wasn't a Rooster Teeth original animation. You know what I mean? Forsaken is an open world game that came out also, I believe, this week, about a person in a talking bracelet going on an adventure. But what's been fascinating is, like, Forsaken's had a long, proper, traditional marketing campaign. Let's see if it's on. Yeah, so Forsaken is also available on Steam. I just want to make sure I'm talking about it in the right way. And it has received mixed reviews. Apparently the PC port's not amazing, but most of the discussion has been about the dialogue between the main character and their bracelet. And this dialogue is very much closer to, like, the modern Marvel style of writing. There's a level of self-awareness, of sarcasm, you know. It's the thing you kind of are always surprised that people don't say more in isekai series and things like that. And what has been fascinating about watching these two side by side is that Hi-Fi Rush was presented in its entirety with no PR nonsense. Forsaken got a traditional marketing campaign, and people snarked the hell out of it long before there was hands-on, long before we even got context on, like, the dialogue and design. Now, you could also argue that, you know, a lot of the, we'll say, video game media deconstructors are not nice people, and so having a, you know, femme-presenting person of colour as your main character versus white guy with a robot arm is less likely to cause people to find problems. However, in terms of, like, fresh original, like, both are doing something very different in a genre that has existed for a while. But the difference is that one got a beastly long campaign where people could take the time to pick everything apart, and one was just like, surprise! Because, like, if your favourite horror developer suddenly popped up and went, hey, we're about to announce our new game, and you're like, yes, give me the scares, give me the violence, give me that. It's a rhythm game, bright cel-shaded colours, and you'd be like, meh. So you're already on a back foot, because as much as we want to say we don't, you know, we have a certain level of bias and expectation when it comes to our favourite developers, you know. Who wasn't fucking stoked when Supergiant changed the game up on us and announced a sequel, a thing they've never done? Like, I think the entire street block heard me cheer for it. So Air Dragon, well, that's what's been so interesting. None of the deconstructions I've seen of Forspoken have been about the gameplay being just okay. Most of it has been, this dialogue, this is so much this cringe. And I wonder if Forspoken had just been dropped out of nowhere, like, surprise. Here's an open world game you know nothing about. How would it have done? Now, I mean, it's published by Square Enix, and they have a bit of a hit and miss. I mean, Luminous Productions was put together from employees working on Final Fantasy 15. Like, it doesn't have like a lineage, if you will. Sorry, bear with me just a second. So Jackie, here's the interesting thing. Square Enix have said in press releases they're going to be doubling down on NFTs. We've not seen any results of it. To my knowledge, the only thing that they've released has been the NFT lock-ins with certain figures. For their, like, super fancy... I can't remember if it's Play Arts as their super fancy toy line, but very similar. But yeah, no. Sorry, I'm just basically ranting to you all about my current I don't know, what would be the games industry equivalent of like earworm, when you become obsessed with like scratching away at something in the industry to see like why this happens and how it ticks. And Fearless, Watto and welcome. No worry, friend, we're just having a natter. Kestrel, there was one thing you missed about they'll never forget the arc of white man needs robot arm, gets robot arm, kills enough people to fill a country. From that one, as Evil Geek pointed out with Bionic Commando, don't forget that robot arm is also fridged wife. Friends, at some point, we are going to have to play Bionic Commando 2009, the reboot, because we've talked a lot about voice acting, we've talked a lot about narrative and things like that. We need to talk about times when it doesn't matter how good the game is, both the narrative structure and the voice acting just kill any kind of fun. And there's nothing better to point that out than Bionic Commando, because combat system, exceptional. The movement, holy crud! It's like someone gave Spider-Man a gun. Who doesn't want that? Except for Spider-Man. And maybe people that Spider-Man would then murder. Because Spider-Man totally doesn't kill people. Totally. They all lived. Even that guy that got thrown off the building. Totally lived. Anyway. Bionic Commando 2009 just died on its arse because... I mean, white guy with dreads, the sausage arm, the dead wife robo arm title thing. It also got shown up by the remake of the original NES game that was incredible. It even got a sequel. Earworm, little big. Skibbity pop pop pop. Sorry. Lost Flowers was saying the Square Enix line, they have Play Art and Bring Art. Okay. So whichever toy line they had that had, they had NFTs, but the non-NFT version of the figures was more expensive or something? I forget. So, Jackie, there is one thing that could be happening, that Square Enix is currently waiting for the NFTA trend to die, so that they can hoover up whatever kind of support and investment they needed to, either internally or externally, and then they can pretend it never happened. But there is also the worry that they could commit even after, and that would be a very bad time. Fearless says, what about the original Bionic Commando? The game where you have to, you have the objective to kill barely failed clone Hitler. Oh yes, and the absolutely not Nazi army in red. But, I mean, it had a banging soundtrack, it was a great game, and it was so much harder than a lot of its peers on the NES that it gained infamy. Now, if you want to take one lesson away from the original Bionic Commando, it's that people will forgive a lot if you have a banging soundtrack. Actually, I'm gonna, because I fucking love these tunes, so I'm gonna be a bit self-indulgent. Bionic Commando. Rearmed. Where's the banger? Oh, there, okay. So, alright, history lesson! So, yeah, I want to make sure I'm getting the names right on this one, so, because I didn't find out about this until I was in my 30s. And let's see, Tim fucking Follin. Tim motherfucking Follins. Not actually his full name. His name is Timothy John Follin, but it should be. So, Tim Follin. He is a British bloke out of Lancaster and is one of the absolute fucking legends of the video games industry. He did work for hire as a composer for a lot of early games, and there's a lot of times where you'll be playing a classic retro game and you'll be like, holy shit, how come this soundtrack slaps so hard? It's Tim. It's bloody Tim. And Bionic Commando was absolutely one of those instances. And if you go back and listen to just the OG Bionic Commando soundtrack, it's incredible. But he also did soundtracks for games like Pictionary and Marble Madness. Feckin'... why is his discography backwards? You guys suck. I'm trying to remember some of the other like absolute standouts, and without a shadow of a doubt, he is one of like the grandfathers of chiptunes, like as a music genre, but is also the best example of the power of an original soundtrack. Have we got enough time before people pop in? That's rearmed. Okay, here we go. Yeah, I've got both. All right, so shanties. Take a breath. Okay. Yeah, Air Dragon, the Marble Madness soundtrack from the feckin' NES and previous era. The reason why it slaps so hard, that's Tim's work. Okay, so here's the kind of stuff this guy was doing on an NES before just anyone else was talking about it. This might not be the best example of his range, but I'm going to use this as a good example. So you get the vibe, you get that action hero battling against waves of absolutely not Nazis. Rocket launcher on shoulder, bionic hand in the other. Let's fucking go! Stream's probably butchering quality. Somebody get my fridge! It's fighting time! Battle fridge! Okay, again, look up OG Bionic Commando if you get the chance on the NES because it slaps. And there's the loop. So, for the Bionic Commando remastered, we got this, and Bionic Commando Rearmed. The re-release, I believe, Xbox era, which was released alongside the big, expensive AAA reboot. And we got bangers like this. Yeah, I'm putting both in. I'm abusing my power to show you all this. This game is $2 on Steam. How can you lose with a soundtrack that goes this fucking hard? Okay, and there's the loop on that one. Oh yes, and Hoffman is correct that Tim Follin's work on the Silver Surfer is also incredible. Now, yes, that was an abuse of power, and yes, I would play the Bionic Commando Rearm soundtrack all day or a day, but I would probably die of heart explosion. However, the reason why I wanted to point this out was that Bionic Commando Rearmed, it's the same OG game with all the cheese, with all the ridiculousness. You know, Super Joe has gone in, but you have to save him. Your mate's name is Super Joe. It is cheese all the way, but it's such an authentic level. And then you combine it with an original soundtrack that just goes hard. And you compare that to the AAA title, which tried to go for this grim, dark, gritty narrative. When honestly, I would have been fine with some Metal Gear Revengeance type nonsense. We didn't need this huge, long narrative about dead robo-wife becoming your robot arm or what have you. We didn't need that. And it's so cringy, and it's so out of touch with what you're doing that it pulls you out of the experience. I never finished the 2009 Bionic Commando because I couldn't stomach another awful cutscene. But with Rearmed, I didn't mind the terrible dialogue. Oh, I mean, it was written. I didn't mind all the cheese because there was a genuine heart to it, backed up by fucking bangers like that. Ah, can't say fairer than that. All right, back to the shanties. All right, thank you all for indulging me talking about that. Bionic Commando was one of the games that really shaped me as a person because back in the day, my best friend in like primary school was Rory, and we had we wouldn't have it for a while, but he got a console before I did. I had a Game Boy, he got an NES. Later on, I would get a Mega Drive so that we could like split the Nintendo-Sega difference. But one of the OG games he got on his NES was Bionic Commando, and we became obsessed with it because it was cool with shooty gun bang, but it was weird, but it was awesome. You know, working out how to get far in that game was ridiculous. And unlike things like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles or Gremlins, it wasn't unfairly difficult. You know what I mean? Rory's dad was a pilot, so his family made decent money, but his dad was away all the time, so he got a lot of guilt video games, so far as I understood. I could be incorrect. I still talk to his family. They're really, really fucking good people. Legends like, I am so thoroughly non-British, I refuse to believe that Rory is a real name. It is. It is. And it's not even short for anything. It's just Rory. It does sound a little bit Lion the Witch in the Wardrobe, I'll give you. But it's a legit name. Evil Geek was also recommending Simon Vingland, his work on the Payday 2 soundtrack as well. Yeah. To my understanding, they managed to get, what's his name, the fancy DJ, Alesso, because the Payday soundtrack slapped. And apparently he was aware of this, but that is not a fact that I can back up right this moment, so I may be incorrect on that one. Oh. Oh. Yeah, get me talking about like the classic era stuff, and I love it. But yeah, like, I understand that there's a big disparity of complications when getting a good composer versus getting a good, say, like, VO performer. You know, an original soundtrack tends to be more expensive, but also a banging soundtrack and a general sense of awesome fun can do wonders, rather than having to go down the path of hiring like a narrative writer and voice performers and stuff like that. Again, whatever fits your project. It's very hard to sanity check things when you get to the AAA space, so I can only talk really in abstractions when we get into the indie setups. Oh god. And always be sure to vet your musicians. Anyway, sorry, that's a story I cannot tell, but yeah, there is nothing wrong with going through a individual's social media postings before hiring them. Evil Geek, the banging soundtrack did ones for Jet Set Radio. Yes. But Evil Geek, the Longship have had to hear me tell the same story about the history of the Jet Set Radio soundtrack so many times. I am fearful of retailing it, lest they all stop talking to me. Look, it's one of my favourite stories, alright? Because I was an arcade kid. That is to say, I was obsessed with the arcades as a kid. That we used to go to this thing called... Oh, it wasn't ECTS. It was... Because ECTS was the UK E3 that never really took off. Oh my god, I forgot the name of it. Vert and Flo was a Game Boy. She was a skater girl. Can I make it any more obvious? Sorry. Okay, I'll give you the speed version because I love talking about this. So TLDR, the origin of the soundtrack for Jet Set Radio comes from an arcade skating game called Ollie Ollie King. Let me grab a. Oh, sorry, it's just Ollie King. My apologies. Why do I keep calling it Ollie King? Anyway. Let me bring you up on main screen. So check out this incredibly cool-looking cool person using an actual skateboard on an actual arcade machine to ski around on. It never really went anywhere. Like, if you actually got to try one of these, it was pretty rare. The only reason that I got to try one was there used to be an arcade expo in the UK. And I do mean expo. I don't mean like PAX, like a consumer show. I mean like this was for people to go and test out the newest upcoming arcade machines and then buy them for their establishments. There was also another half of it, which was gambling, fruit machines, casino stuff. Just get a lot of free drinks there. It was a good time. Anyway. I was in with the DDR crowd. I wasn't actually much of a rhythm games player, but that's not the story. Yeah, so Dusty, it was like Tony Hawk Ride with extra steps. It was released kind of towards the tail end of the arcade golden age, as we were moving into more like arcade experiential, which would eventually signal, sadly, the death of the arcades. But that's another story. So, I want to make sure I'm saying it right. Alright, let's... You know what? Feck it. Let's do one more. Someone done a... Okay, here we go. So there's... Then... Alright, I'm setting this up. Alright. Here we go. Shanties, pause once more. Okay, so for the original Ollie Ollie King, we got stuff like this. And again, if you weren't in the arcades playing this, you never would have encountered this. And this was Hideki Naganamura? Naganamura. I almost pronounced his name right. One of these days. So it's got this real kind of 90s vibe to it. It's a little bit serious. It's a little bit like, take to the streets, take to the beats. You can imagine the fishing hat. You can imagine the gigantic cargo pants. You can see it in your mind's eye. But it's got something to it. It's a bit jazzy. It's a bit fun. Now, let's Jet Set Radio that. I said I wasn't going to talk about it, and I immediately do it. And not only do I do it, I make you all listen to it. Ah, Tobias, welcome back to the concept of love. And then again, this is from Jet Set Radio Future. This is 3 games deep of reworking the same track that would become iconic for a whole subgenre in video games. Okay.
What is love? What is free love? What is love? Love is free.
Anyway, it's an absolutely banging soundtrack, absolutely worth your time. But again, it's a fascinating one because Hideki worked and reworked the same samples to create this, I don't know what you call it, it's like high-speed acid funk vibe that no one else has ever been really able to capture, aside from the upcoming Bomb Rush Cyberfunk, which will have Hideki on the soundtrack. It's fucking wild. Right, so I've informed the rest of the squad that we're getting ready. Let's bring it all together now. Tasty, we're not tweeting right now. Twitter's a bad place. As I was saying earlier, I still haven't decided if I'm going to continue as normal or if I'm going to just flip people the bird on Twitter. Right now, I'm just retweeting anything that's pro-LGBT, pro-trans, and that would piss off anybody that's hate following me, and I'm enjoying it thoroughly. Red Burning Dragon, I merely borrowed the funky beat. It will be returned after today. Anyway, let's get Sea of Thieves going. Let's get some friendos in here. I mean, Tasty, I've had a lot of fun when we've done, like, drunken Discord hangs of just shading up all the banging video game OSTs that I know. So... but also, we usually have DJ Sadlin to help. So, 1, I don't become a complete tyrant on the decks. And 2, Sadlin's a really good DJ. Whereas, I'm not. I'm a horror. Anyone who's had to suffer like a car journey or party with me knows that I have just one playlist of every song that I'm kind of into, and I just go, yep, no, yep, no, yep, no. Shuffle, no, shuffle, no. I'm not a good DJ. Oh, way cool. So Phyllis was saying that they didn't have a video game console as a kid. Like, I didn't have one until I was actually able to kind of like buy my own, I believe, for the Mega Drive. Old El Paso, my stepdad had... Sorry, that's what I used to call him growing up. That's a really horrible thing to say about a person. We were not good for a long time. TLDR, at my stepdad's work, we used to have... They had a buttload of Macs because it was a music place. And so that's where a lot of my early PC gaming stuff came in, was all of the Blizzard titles, all the LucasArts games, all the ones that were released multi-format back in the day, like before Macs kind of lost the battle for PC gaming. So that was kind of my grounding. And then we eventually would get a PC at home as a family computer, which I would then commandeer almost constantly. It was a good time. It was a very good time. And Vernon Flo, I've been called both. Ah, Tasty, that is a wonderful compliment. But do not let me have control of the tunes only whilst on a road trip, because I once made Caffeine and Ket listen to Crush 40's Escape from the City 3 times in a row before they realised I was fucking with them. Legend was just saying Twitter seems to be the best place to flip people the bird. Oh, it is. The thing that I wish I had the time and the talent for is, if you haven't seen it, there is a wonderful film called Palm Springs. And in that, there is a dance routine with Andy Samberg and... I am incredibly bad at remembering names right now. But it ends with a quadruple bird flip helicopter spin. And that's kind of the video I'd love to put out on Twitter right now, for no reason. You know. Well, I promise I won't focus on it this evening, because we talked about it a lot last week, and I got a lot of good advice and bants. It is nice knowing that the only people I've pissed off are the worst people. Like, yes, it's made social media a bit more taxing, but there's no skin off my nose. And there's something delicious about inconveniencing the worst. Yeah, and Fred, I hope so. Like I said, I'm not gonna go into it in detail. I did cancel out on some plans, which I feel really fucking guilty about. But I'm here with you all. We're gonna hang out this evening. We're gonna have a good time. I splashed out and bought myself a fancy cocktail in a bottle. I spent $9 on it. I know, Mr. Moneybags over here. And then Fiona laughed at me because I said that it had grapefruit in, and Fiona's like, no, it's triple sec. I'm like, but it tastes like grapefruit, so that means it's okay. Fred's like, fancy cocktail in a bottle? Did you add Mentos to a bottle of Coke? That isn't... that is an IED and you know it. Oh... Right. Yo-ho, me friends, yo-ho. I think it is my turn to be captain. No, well, we were looking at how... We were looking at what we were going to get for booze this evening, and initially I wanted to pick up a kind of rum called Bamboo. And it's like a dark sugar... I don't know, just making sure that I got the goodies. Kind of want the pet rock. Sorry, there's me getting distracted. Bamboo is like a dark sugar rum that's really easy drinking and it's really nice. However, oi, no fighty. However, Fiona and I talked about it, and we did agree that, you know, should save it for special occasions. Also, buying an entire bottle of hard alcohol, not the smartest move when one is not at one's best. So we've got fancy cocktail in a bottle and maybe a spot of wine. Tobias's friend, or via Tobias, delivered a bottle of mead, which I finally got to try last night. Although, one thing that I did do yesterday... Sorry, while we're getting everybody together. One thing that I did do yesterday is I tried a spot of modding. And I was able to get the Solo Tarkov mod working. Which I looked into, and it does not modify the original game, and it does not affect the online experience. And I already have a purchased copy, so EULA-wise, I'm fine. At least I'm fine to talk about it on Twitch. You know, I'm not breaking any rules with that one. And it is Fascinating. At some point, I might try and make a video, because what I was going to do, friends... Oh, I forgot I haven't decorated yachts and prayers. Pristine, and the shark, schooner or later. Alright, we're flying the Alone in the Shark tonight. Oh, and Legend, I'm real happy. I'm real happy about that. It's because, I mean, my story is a long and winding one, but I have a lot of varied experiences with alcohol, both positive and negative, and so, like, I'll always talk to you straight about it, you know. But yeah. Before lockdown, I used to describe my drinking habits as being a 40k player, in that, you know, it was expensive, it was a 6-hour event, and no one's entirely sure who won at the end. But we all had fun. I have been using alcohol for essentially a bit of a coping mechanism for the last couple of years, and I'm working on cutting down. It hasn't been as successful as I'd like, but I'm open about it, I talk to everybody about it, and I've been finding the Liquid Death fizzy water has been helping me drink less, which has been great. Sorry, I just jumped between 3 different conversation tracks there, didn't I? What I was going to say initially was Tobias's friend made mead, and Tobias handed it to me, and it was really fucking good. That was the end of the story. Tobias, please tell them that more is needed, and how can I acquire that? A friend was saying, did you just call it Liquid Death? That's the name of the brand. And the thing is, it was really smart. They basically took water, you know, pre-contained water and some flavored stuff, and branded it Liquid Death. Gave it like a real, like, post-90s pop punk kind of, not pop punk, post-90s kind of punk style. And, you know, it looks like the proper zine-era shred skateboard artwork, but it's good. And it's doing me a good, so there we go. Yeah, Fred, that was what kind of caught everybody on, was it looks like it should be a line of, like, super brutal pre-mixed drinks, and it's not. It's water. I mean, it goes to show that good marketing and good branding can change anything round. But again, for me, it's helping because it's tall boy cans.
Hey, pirate.
And
I need your help with something.
Rihanna, I am talking. Anyway, let's get the rest of the crew in, and we will go from there. All right, because Deus is in. I have stolen a Deus. I have stolen you, sir.
Or have you?
It's good to see you, mate. How are you doing?
Not too bad. I have not been getting a whole lot of sleep this week just because of bad decisions, but good overall.
Joe,
how about yourself?
I mean, kind of same. I'm not one to believe in, you know, the mysticism of the stars, but it's always weird when you hear everybody's stories start to align.
Like, it's not been a bad week. It's just more or less like I get to like 9 p.m. and I just realized that there is not a chance I am going to get a full night's sleep, even if I try.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, friend. And Fiona, how goes it?
You really just pulled him in there.
Yep, I
and
did.
then made me wait like 2 minutes.
This is it's the only time
you don't need to be sorry.
This is the only time I get any kind of flex, alright? And yes, we will be sailing under the Oreo colours today, so I'm just setting that up now. Kyle is joining us all, friends, and is heading in, so we've got a bit of time to faff around. Yep, Fiona had to wait 2 bells! I'll pay for it later.
Yep.
Fiona, how are you doing?
Remember this. I'm good, I guess. I don't know. It feels weird for you to ask me that when we live together.
It does, but I realized...
Like, I understand you're asking me to tell everybody else, but I'm good.
Just fell off the plank laughing. No, I realised, because I was rewatching some of the VODs, because Legend and Wetpaint and a few people have been rewatching our Sea of Thieves VODs, which is really fucking cool. But I realised there's a lot of things I don't do, which I should really start. Yeah.
It's upsetting that it doesn't say Oreo sales.
Yeah.
Valiant Corsair.
It feels like a little bit of a cop-out. But it looks bloody impressive. I'm going to go for the Raven rather than Bad Horse for a change. So here we go. I'd like to say a massive thank you to Bacon Avenger, who facilitated this, because it is very hard to get if you're not based in Europe. But yeah, this is the Oreo special. Legend says we need to get a black and white dinghy and name it the Ori Row.
Not again.
Oh, that's a great
Later,
one.
I suppose.
Reminds me of Squirrel's Get every time I hear somebody talking about Oreos.
Ori, 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 Oreo. Oh.
Rariro. Rarararo.
Sorry, if you haven't seen El Dirty Squirrel Online, please do look him up. One of the funniest fucking streams. And he had a whole bit where his character Sprunkles would read out the different variations of Oreo. But it was like, what if it was 6 pieces of biscuit and nothing else? Well, that's an Oro. HMS Oreo special and the dinghy stuff. I don't like dinghy stuff as a term. Can we never say that ever again?
Dingy stuff?
Working
Ah,
here, so
If you heard, oh, do you hear so-and-so has been up to dinghy stuff? Like, what does that conjure in your mind?
Dingy stuff?
Dinghy stuff. You know, dinghy stuff.
Judge not lest he be judged.
hello, dearie.
I'm on the internet. I'm constantly judged. Also, they dropped the cost of a storage crate as well.
Oh, they did, but it was a bunch, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was originally
My
like
lovely.
17
1800?
something? Yeah.
17.5.
Save some
and now
cash for a
it's
change.
So much less.
Oh man, this Oreo color scheme does not go with our shit, but fuck it, I love it. But no, again, seriously, Bacon Avenger, like, thank you so much. It's really fucking cool, and I like it. Got all my trinkets round.
So it's just a promotion they're running with Oreo cookies in Europe?
Dingy stuffed Oreos.
Dingy stuffed Oreos. Feck off, Vanderbeest. So to my knowledge, yeah, it's an Oreo promotion where you get codes and turn them in at Xbox to get redeemables. Feck, you know, yeah, you know better than I do.
I know what?
Oh, no, sorry, I should have specified. So, Bacon, like, you know the setup better than I do. Like, what's the diddly-o for acquisitions? I know there's a lot of people in the UK who have volunteered to eat Oreos for us to help with this, but I don't know how viable that is as a maneuver.
And if it's, like, my main question is it specifically... Does it include Ireland as like one of the promotional areas? Because I may bribe a friend to. I'll just buy them the Oreos and say send me the codes.
Well, so the
and
other
then
thing,
keep the cookies.
you also get stuff for Halo and or Forza.
So there's no downside.
There's no downside
as far as I'm concerned.
Like, no one loses. Just loading up the cannons. But yeah, so Bacon, like, what was the process of getting that? Oh, I know Vanderbeest spilled the pint glass as well. I didn't see. Oh. But yeah, like...
Reel me in.
Aside from...
Thank you.
Aside from getting the single-player Tarkov mod working, like, I haven't been doing anything noteworthy. And let me tell you, that was feckin' fascinating, because I initially was going to, like, make a cup of tea and do it as, like, a urban exploration. Like, show people the detail and the like, intricate little nooks and crannies that they put into those levels, because it is fascinating. And then I started playing it, and suddenly 4 hours had gone past, and I was sweating. Like, I was incredibly surprised that a purely multiplayer experience could be so good with the multiplayer component removed. Like, at some point I want to do something about it, but that's a story for another time, you know? Man. My cabin fits more with the Beelzebub's broccoli than it does with the Oreo shit, but I'm keeping it. So
What
Bacon
is Old
says...
Sailor's Isle? Is that a new island?
Sorry, where?
I've never heard that name, so I'm inclined to say yes.
Let me go back to the game. Okay.
Sailor's Isle. What's on Sailor's Isle?
I'm on Merfolk's Lullaby. I was getting the I was getting everything set up. No, let me see.
Right. I definitely trust you on navigation. Oh yeah, so Bacon was just saying, they don't know for the other two, but for Sea of Thieves, they send 2 codes. One for Microsoft and one for Steam. And you have to buy specially marked packets of Oreos. I just filled that! You have to buy specially marked packets of Oreos. Decode the symbols, like cheat codes, and if you get the right one, you can pick from Halo, Forza, or Sea of Thieves. So your friend may need to acquire a lot of special Oreos for this.
Oh god, am I gonna have to order a store pallet and just have it delivered to them?
This is how I gave my friend diabetes. Only if you want the... because it's only the hull and sail combo, or the Halo special. Yeah, I see you out there, you skeletal bastards!
So do we have a plan for what we're doing today?
So we should have a Kyle momentarily. I had not made a plan specifically, but I thought mischief might not be awful. I'm definitely not... I definitely don't have the wherewithal for like queued PvP today.
Yeah, that's fair. I've sort of all but given up on PvP. Just
People get to be sweaty in their own place.
Yeah, they have a little sweaty corner they can hang out in.
yeah, like I'm fine dueling people. It's just that it got to the point where people who were very good at PvP, in my experience, despite the fact that I would try and engage them and try and fight them legitimately, they would board my ship, and just to go ahead and flex and make sure that I didn't get any of the rewards, they would go ahead and spawn camp my ship, kill me, and then just sail my ship out of the boundary area. So they got the reward, and I was seen as a runaway, so I got nothing in return.
Aw, dick
Oh,
move.
that is so shitty.
And it kept happening. So I just went like, I'm not going to do this until something gets fixed.
Yeah, that would really make me not want to play for a while. I don't know if they've fixed that yet.
Yeah.
I was watching a few streamers who were just basically hunting people who would do stuff like that. They'd give them a warning. They were like, man, you need to stop doing this or I'm going to report you. And they would just hunt them down. They'd like save the underdog, the guy being attacked, and then they'd go off and like just murder these guys.
honestly, it's totally well deserved.
Yeah.
Now, what we could do, because I don't know if you've all completed all the deeds, but if we fancy just a little, just like a trundle round the Sea of Thieves, I've still got the Briggsy's Memories, which is just like going to Ancient Spire, going to North Star Outpost, going to Lonely Cove, heading to Crook's Hollow, and then traveling to Thieves Haven. And that's just narrative stuff around the Briggsy adventures, which we didn't have the chance to do last time because of, you know, slow starts and, you know, people having a lot going on and things like that. So, Bacon, I'm saving the Tall Tales for when we have M's back aboard. You know, I think those ones are best when we have the Red Acre crew in its entirety. Or at very least, I'd like to, you know, have the chance to ask M's if they want to continue that. You know, we're not short on things to do on the Sea of Thieves. It's just a case of what we want to do. And when presented with a buffet of everything, you know, the first step is grabbing a plate.
Wait, what are captain's voyages?
The voyages that you stash on your ship, and you can just start them at any time, so you don't have to come back to base to get it going.
I still have a gilded legendary voyage for Athena's fortune.
That might be a bit much for my good self today.
2 cargo runs sitting in there too. Want them.
Okay. Once again, Dustin and Peeps are just banging out some great names. So Moose says it's too bad there aren't other modes of propulsion involved, because we could have all Rios. And Dustin put forward the HMS Choreography, as in choreography. And Asari's in. Good evening. Hello.
Dustin, damn you and your ability to go ahead and make such great puns with literally everything.
Let me head up in the nest, see if there's any tornadoes of fire or otherwise. Because, yeah, what we could do is, we don't have to finish it again, but we could start the Briggsy mission and just go on a trundle, mop up the last bits. Just as a means of getting us out and about, you know?
I'm seeing what's going on around the side of the islands and stuff.
Aside from a ship galleon, though, I don't see a lot. Like, no tornadoes, no active violence. Lost flowers. Why? HMS Chips Ahoy. If Chips Ahoy starts giving us Sea of Thieves stuff, then we'll fucking join them. But at this point, let's go get Waffles. Waffles hasn't been out nearly as much as they deserve to. My little Waffles. I mean, what? No. Is he talking to the dog? What are you talking about?
I see a Skelly Galleon.
Okay, the HMS Sloop Waffle is very good, though. That's a great name for a ship. Maybe we need more food names for our vessels. Alright, so let's check in on a Kyle. You know what, Fred? The Vindaloo is just a name for a ship I think is pretty feckin' good.
I forget, what did we want to call my my sloop again?
Oh god. So what have you got?
You've got the Jeff Gold Doubloon.
You've got...
Oh, that was the Jeffy Bezos.
Oh, the Jazzy Jeffy B.
No, the Jeffrey Pesos.
Jeffrey Pesos! That was it!
That's what I wanted to call it.
Jeffrey
Pesos. And then I gotta rename my my brig to be the Jeff Goldblum.
$10 well spent. Although if we save up the coins we get from the from General Mischief and from the season passes, we'll probably have enough at some point. I'm just trying not to spend my money on a fucking pet rock. I already have a crab. The crab will get lonely if I get a pet rock. I will say, having a nice bright ship does make walking around at night way easier. I don't feel like I'm about to stack it as I'm just trundling across the deck. Yeah, Meow Kitty Sakura, it does look snow-covered. It's very classy. It's a classy ship, this Oriole. But again, like, we don't have to do the last mop-ups of the adventure because it's the only thing that you get is the Dark Stargazer title. Like, we all got Briggsy's mask already, which you can put on your ship. I also feel like Briggsy must have been a big character in the early days of Sea of Thieves story, because they get mentioned a lot in Elements, and I don't know too much about them. Like, what was that? Alright, well, either I'm having visual hallucinations, or I just saw something very strange.
What?
Like a tiny little, like, spark of red fire.
Oh, there's
No, I see it too.
there's two fires going on. That's over in the wilds, or not the wilds, but the Spicy Islands.
No, I thought I saw something to our northwest. I'm just seeing things.
Yeah, I do see the one to the east, but
well, as a suggestion, what about we pop open a vault, because that's always a good lark, and it always makes us a bit of cash.
And do?
sounds good. Are we what emissary are we raising?
I do like the make money, make money. Plus, if we feck up some skelly galleons as well. Nothing wrong with chatting with everybody here on the longship and making some cash. All right, let me grab us a Vault of Goodness.
Whoop whoop.
Whoop, and I do indeed say whoop again. Deadly vault locked by the devious Aaron Steelston. Fucking Aaron.
Shoop, and I cannot stress this any more importantly. Da whoop.
You know what? Ems would be proud knowing that you're bringing that that hauntingly effective voice to bear.
It'd be a waste of my talents otherwise.
Okay. Oh, so Bacon saying with Briggsy, we fought against Briggsy in the second Tall Tale, that she was the skeleton who was going on about how she didn't ask to be cursed, and how she literally just wanted to kill you. Oh, God. I mean, used to people wanting that. Oh, my God. I've still got Gilded Athenas and Gold Hoarders. What the fuck?
Yeah, I've still got my gilded gold hoarders as well.
All right, fucking hell. Next time there's a gold rush, or maybe we'll do it as some after hours nonsense. But yeah, I've proposed a vault on the table. I believe we've got supplies aplenty. Woohoo!
We do have cannonballs, and we do have basically everything that's on this island.
We have stolen everything not nailed down.
And even some of the stuff that was nailed down.
Yeah,
Those
I was
planks were
actually
not hard to not easy to pry off the floor.
I was impressed. Like, I didn't know you could do that in Sea of Thieves. Oh, and we're pointing in the right direction and everything. But yeah, so Bacon was just saying that, yeah, Briggsby is super involved in the lore of the game. Alright, Deus, if you could give us a little bit more of the Gentleman's Tuck, that would be lovely. Thank you kindly. And I believe the Golden Compass points ahead. Ooh. But yeah, like I said, like video game wise, all my interesting shit has been with everybody online, on stream, I should say. Oh, there it is.
It does appear to be a fire tornado.
I knew I saw one. Of course, soon as we take a fucking quest.
Huh.
I mean, there's nothing that's stopping us from like dropping on by, taking out a flame lord.
You wanna
Moseying on. There's no time limit.
Sounds good to me. Let's make money, make money. Adjusting course.
I didn't have time this week to learn the entire shanty.
It's alright. Like, as someone who is by no means musically talented, I'm impressed. And to Blaster Master, Watto and welcome. Sorry, Dustin was suggesting the HMS Malteser. I hardly know her. Glaring at across the internet.
Just gonna check something out real quick. Ah, Clamsman.
Soggy Clampman, do you want us to come help?
Ouchies. No. You're good.
No.
Adjust 2 degrees to start.
I can see it.
You've
I
already
can
got
see
the
it.
adjustment.
There we go. Getting used to this new helm because I'm trying to pick ones that don't block the long ship's view of the seas.
What have I been doing with my life?
I don't know. Fancy video games, fancy animes. You know those animus the kids are always talking about. Numbers, but thank you all the same. How are you doing, friend? We're currently waiting on a Kyle. So we're gonna go wreck that tornado, bust open a vault, and see where the mischief takes us.
I did get us a parchment though.
Oh, lovely! I love those. Have them up in the flat.
Shot myself off the side and was like, there we go, got one.
Go fucking wee!
Ah, hey dude.
Ah! How did you... You know what? I'm not gonna ask.
That's the old thing. Ask me no questions. I'll tell you no lies. So numbers unlikely on SakuraCon because SakuraCon, if I remember rightly, happens like almost right after who's that? GDC, and so I don't want to be Captain Von Plague Vector, you know. March, April. Yeah, it might be the week after, but I'd have to check. Like as. You all
Nice
heard
try.
that, right?
Yeah, it was from the island.
Oh, okay. Both Fiona and I are potentially doing events the same week, so I think we'll just have to accept that if one of us gets the lurg, we both do. Oh, piss. Well, we're holding steady, so long as we maintain this course, we should be alright.
According to the Golden Compass, we're still kind of heading in the right direction, honestly.
Oh, nice. Okay, I do like Dustin's HMS Thin Parchmints. Adjusting course to avoid that bloody great big rock. So it's about 2 weeks after GDC, so, I mean, we'll see. I know Tobias and some friendos work SakuraCon intermittently, so it's definitely in the never say never. And Zeke, Watto and welcome. The seas are treating us, I mean, very calmly.
You going over?
Yeah.
Alright.
Why do I
I'll
even
aim ya.
load these bloody cannons?
I picked up enough cannonballs.
I know. Tobias is like, what the hell do you want from me? Well, I'm just saying, Tobias, that like peeps like yourself tend to work Sakuracon. Like,
Very calmly, boom.
it's a polite explosion there, Zeke. But no, Sakuracon's just one of those ones, kind of like Emerald City Comic Con. It just sits in a really awkward spot of the year, so it's pretty rare to hit it. Plus, I'm always worried about going back to anime conventions. I mean, Fiona, you must suffer this. Like, you don't want to be the person that talks like, back in my day. Like, I can still remember with that kind of crystal clarity that only being shit-faced at an anime convention gives you, of the entire dance floor being packed while someone, whoever the fucking DJ was, put on the XL Saga theme song, and everyone knew it. Like, I was very second wave anime. Very.
I was anime adjacent. I wasn't even in anime. I just went. It was just a good time. I voluntarily just went because it was fun.
That's solid. Air Dragon says that sounded like a good time, and Legend was like, XL Saga. There's a name I haven't heard in some time. I could learn how to do the proper Sadek Gillis voice for like OG Obi-Wan Kenobi. Oh, is possibly Flotsam to starboard ahead?
Heyo.
Wait.
Not for like a ways.
Yes, did you just find us part of our mission?
Yep.
Yes. And it's gonna be on Lone Cove. I still don't. We don't have the X, but.
Alright.
I think we're just
now,
passing
nobody
it.
panic.
Looks back to the island. Waits for a muffled thud. You can't get any help these days, I tell you.
No. It's the other direction. I thought I might be able to get on.
It's no worry. And I take... it looks like the tornado's the other side of this big upcoming island, so I'm going to try and hook us around.
I think it's over there. I believe it's Cannon Cove. No,
Okay.
it can't be Cannon Cove. No, it's not Cannon Cove. It's... I don't know. And what are we heading towards?
Big tornado.
I know we're heading towards that.
Friends, I am probably going to get
Wanderer's Rest.
Clip around the ears.
Wanderer's Refuge.
Ah, yes, indeed. I will say, maybe I'm just in a kind of a whimsical mood. Maybe a spot of the reminiscing, but I do love the fact that, you know, we're having these kind of discussions about stuff like, you know, anime and D&D and video games and all that. Like, the only thing that I really feel like talking about from the old days is reminding people of how unbelievably niche these used to be as little hobbies. And now, like, anime's everywhere. It's big bloody business. Video games are outclassing every other media entity at the moment. And
They're not just outclassing, they literally are. Given the like proliferation of shows and movies that have been adapted,
yeah.
namely most recently The Last of Us, which is holy shit good.
So good.
And to all of us, to everyone watching, if you've already played through The Last of Us Part 1 and 2, remember that we are like those people that read Game of Thrones during the first season. So we're not going to talk about plot points, and we're not going to hint at them. You know, we're not going to talk about the rap battle between Joel and Evil Joel at the end of The Last of Us.
Man, I can't believe that they hinted towards Nega Ellie
Yeah,
My
no one
God,
expected
Ellie.
that. Because when Ellie combines the 7 gems of the apocalypse, not only does Ellie gain, the power of the multiverse, but also creates Nega Ellie, which is where that all comes from.
I want to pull some sail.
Some numbers, yes. I'd say, even from like a film and like TV standpoint, it absolutely holds up.
Yeah, I'm going to bring us alongside with the beach so we can just shell the shit out of him if we want to.
Are you gonna try to bring him on the other side, or are you gonna park on the other side?
I'm going to park on this side, sorry.
Was that before
Okay.
or after Joel got a hold of all 7 Chaos Emeralds?
No, Shackle, Joel gets the Chaos Emeralds and becomes Ultra Joel in The Last of Us DX. I know not a lot of people know that. And Tobias, don't judge me. Don't judge me. I'm just waiting for the ship to come into cannoneering range. But yeah, no. Honestly, I am so enjoying the Last of Us telly show, and they've confirmed today that there will be a season 2. Now, unfortunately, that means we're going to have the whole bullshit nerd argument about beefy ladies again, but I do think
We like beefy ladies.
we like beefy ladies. I do think that if they do the same storyline as The Last of Us Part 2, alright, there's the stop. Alright, we'll pull this up in case we have to run for it. But yeah, the second season's gonna work. Sorry, the second game's gonna work a lot better, in my humble opinion, as a show rather than a game. And yeah, Tasty yelling it for the peeps in the back. We like beefy ladies.
I still would say The Last of Us Part 2 did a really good job. Nope. Sorry, you just said no spoilers, and so I'm not gonna say
Right.
anything.
Yep,
Alright.
I got
I have to
aim.
think about that.
Alright.
Fire away!
Load me! The munition was people! What? Up, you great big bastard! Waffles, get him!
Present!
I'll present my fist!
Are you holding back or what?
You're gifting me arms?
I'm beaten to death with his mate's arms. Oh, it's Mr. Too Spicy!
Stop this! If you
Neil, bring him to you.
give me a real challenge.
Give you my foot up your ass! If you had a butthole! Push me out to the
Have you checked your bone hole?
Skeet up at a bone hole! I have not seen your ring, but have you checked your ring? By ring, I mean butthole. Wait. I was about to freak out. I thought I was getting shark bites, but no. It was a watery skeleton. Nope. Keep back, I'll eat half a pineapple and tell you to go fuck yourself.
Ready?
Why didn't I bring me flintlock? I'm such a fool. Feel as though I'll give you the good bants on that one. Although I haven't heard the name Anthony Birch in a very long time. Oh, waffles are fine. My own. Big cowardly dog. Woo! I'm down here, you bastards! Woo! You're dumber than you look. Zing. I stab your butt. I don't give a heck. I stab your butt. Bring me more skeletons. Woo! Undersea mango. The only way to heal.
I knew that basketball recruiter was wrong when he said I couldn't jump.
The full line is unassisted. Can't jump unassisted. Alright.
It doesn't say that in the rules.
I'm still mourning the loss of, oh god, the Netflix show about secret societies.
Oh, Inside Job. That is... It's a travesty that got...
Well, I only knew about it, like, well after. And,
I've been slain.
they were, like, in a universe where they kept making Air Bud movies. As your captain, I am formally denying your request for shore leave.
But I just want to die a little bit.
Not today! Not even as a treat! Hey, yo, you bastard.
Finally, a decent fight.
Decent.
Get over here right now.
It seems weird that we're fighting an undead captain and trying to kill him by poking him with metal sticks.
Yeah, we definitely could have come up with a better plan.
Finally.
But I like to think that the Sea of Thieves philosophy is just hit him harder. No!
You Zero haven't been working for 4 hours.
Ah!
You haven't been yet.
Get back in the water! Oh, this is this the end?
Nothing beats a
Oh.
good mumble.
Several ill-advised fruits. I think my... What if you just heard my freaking pirate just belched? Deus, stop dying!
I didn't have a choice in the matter.
Ah! You might be going to the great beyond on this one. Ha-ha! Go get some fruit.
I need a lovely bunch of coconuts. Standing in a row.
Like the fools, we didn't bring our own packed lunches.
I did bring my packed lunch. I've had 4 of them.
The fact that my character hasn't vomited from eating and fighting simultaneously does crack me up. He's using trees for cover. What a bastard!
Almost. Ready.
No such thing as a cheap shot in the Sea of Thieves, you bastard! So Dustin, once we're done with this fight, let's actually, you all can have a think about this while we're battling. What is a video game adaptation you would either love to do, or would love to see? Oh, he's bombing the shit out of me! Oh, he hit me with a missile! Oh, I'm down! Yeah, so friends, whilst we're fighting, what is an adaptation?
I don't think so, Captain.
I live again! By the power of citrus fruits, let's fuck them up! Also, there's loads in these little barrels here. Pomegranates. How topical.
I don't have visual.
Aim towards me.
Jesus. You're making some friends there, Deus. Oh, we're
I'm
getting
giving them what their captain won't. Shore leave.
Surely you can't mean that.
I do mean that. And don't call me Shirley.
I also think Don't Call Me Shore Leave's a pretty good one. Gotta remember that. What up, bastard! I just want you all to imagine me hanging off that guy's chest and just wailing on him. I have no regard for my own safety! Oh! This guy is really not happy with me. This is fucking rude, mate. Underwater salted coconut.
Are you still alive? Reinforcements on the way.
Yeah, and friends, we'll check out your recommendations for shows and adaptations in just a sec. These spicy bad words don't leave much time for. Oh no! I couldn't make it to water.
You don't want to be in water.
Oh yeah, because he's the old boily special, the boily doily, if you will.
See, it's up to you.
I'll keep him busy.
Meanwhile, in the land of the dead, it's a fucking party.
Oh shit!
What's up? One day we're gonna be able
Oh
to.
no! Oh no! I need you guys back!
What happened? What happened?
He shot at the ship!
How on fire are we? How
Pretty on
sinking
fire.
are we?
Not very.
I'll take not very.
Oh, thank fuck. It did that thing where it makes it sound as if we're underwater. Alright, did you get a packed lunch before you set off?
I'm getting confirmed hits.
Good. We got a little bit of fire below deck, so I'm just helping with that. He is doing us some fucking damage. How's the fire looking?
Captain, you take over. I'll take care of repairs.
Aye, me friend! Let's fucking go! Oh! The captain would proceed to bonk his head on an undersea rock and die.
Oh, you little peeball!
Yay!
Yeah, I hit him with that cannon. That's right.
Woohoo!
And we're only mildly on fire.
And it's time
Eat
to
my butt!
make money, make money.
Eat my butt!
Not in a fun way. Oh, Hunter of Captain Grimm. That's fancy. I just got an achiever. Okay, so whilst we hoard up all of the goodies, oh, fucking ghosts! Ghosts are for bastards! They're dead people for bastards! Okay, so going back to it. So Lost Flowers, it does... Ooh. I don't know if I could be fecked with a Chest of Rage today.
I can't really.
I'll just bury it with somebody else.
Yeah, if this were closer to the end of our run, I'd say yes. But...
Yeah, we're just starting. But yeah, so Dustin, slow the roll. Let's restart it. So I just, like, don't want to see, like, directors or writers or what have you, but games that you all would like to see get a live-action adaptation. Now, Tobias, I'd love someone who's not Uwe Boll to have a crack at Blood Rain. Because I don't know who, and I'm not asking specifically, but, you know, Blood Rain is...
Oh my god.
Crabbit?
Oh my god.
Fucking hell. Remember, you can't burn Krappen.
Oh!
He's
Oh, you
behind
little
us.
bitch.
Oh, my knees! No, Dustin, it's all good. I couldn't see any of the other ones. And Keldra, thank you for the bits there. Apologies for not giving you a proper thanks. All right, and that is how we do. Good
It's a
work, team.
lot of fucking crab guys. Alright, I'm gonna see if we can't turn the ship in a way that we can get all the goodies.
Sounds
I'll
good.
go running to the other side of the island, see if there's a just spare dinghy.
Ding it, ding it, ding it.
Spare dinginst would be great. I think we got everything. Now, was that a pig cage or was that a chicken coop? Because I'll get a chicken, but the pigs always make me feel sad when I forget to feed them.
Yeah. I don't like that you have to feed them.
Oh, piss. Oh, piss. I mean, as the captain of this vessel, I am entirely confident that I can handle this. Waffles, out of the way. Ha-ha! Wunderbar. But yeah, so, like, one of the ones that Dustin was suggesting was Spec Ops: The Line. I don't think that would work in any other medium. Oh, so Lost Flowers. Let's say yes, it has to be live action, but we're looking at, like, money no question, you know, budget of an HBO show. No, I haven't found a dinghy.
Yeah. Oh, I have.
Oh, fucking
All right,
nice!
nobody panic. Nobody panic.
And the dinghy was dead.
No one panicked, right?
I think I'm too tired to panic. I think I've reached a level of exhaustion where panic might be mathematically impossible. Alright, do you need a hand getting stuff in?
Sure.
So, Dez, just bring the dinghy to the back. It looks like we've got the ship
I've
close
got
enough.
range.
Yes, TBC, we're waiting for Kyle to come join us. He should be with us any moment now. So we're doing a vault, we saw an Ashen Lord, and we're just having a natter about, like, live-action adaptations.
Oh, here's a good recommendation that I want to say doesn't, but that sort of blurs the line.
Okay.
Control.
Ooh.
Because technically it already does, but it doesn't.
You know what? Control. Because, I mean, here's the thing. Alan Wake is just Twin Peaks. I'm not saying it's bad, and I've come to appreciate that game much more as I've gotten older. But yeah, for all intents and purposes, Alan Wake is What If Twin Peaks the video game. And that's cool. But Control is something wholly of its own accord. Like, it's not an SCP variation, but it's very SCP themed. Like, and all of the characters would translate wonderfully.
Come on.
I wholeheartedly agree.
Do you need us to move those closer?
Yeah, I'm gonna grab a cup. I'm gonna go grab
Alright.
it real quick.
There's a magma cup up on the cliff.
Yeah, I see it.
Oh, thank you. So Numbers was saying Majora's Mask. I think of all of the Zelda games, Majora's Mask could be the best one too.
Definitely. I want to say, like, the intrigue of having the countdown timer, the slightly darker themes,
Yeah.
really lends itself to the potential for writing.
Moose was saying an Alan Wake movie where the lead is stuck in someone else's head. Oh, you know what, Moose? I hadn't considered it from that angle. That could go really fucking well. Because especially... I mean, I think we're all aware at this point that Alan Wake and Control sit in the same universe. The manner in which those are all put in the same place would work feckin' wonders. But I wouldn't want to do an adaptation of Alan Wake.
And you can't do an adaptation of Quantum Break because it already exists.
Yep. Although, wasn't it all, like, part and parcel?
Yeah, no, it was all part of itself.
Oh, sorry, for those of you who might have missed it, so... Alright. Huh. Did we get it, or did it disappear? Huh.
what?
Alright, and the chests are full. Oh, sorry. If you didn't see it, so Quantum Break was a fascinating experiment done ages back, and the idea was to do a multimedia property. You know, the idea where the game and the TV show kind of intertwine, and I think because of the whole Microsoft TV push they did at the time, I think Quantum Break didn't get a fair shout.
It was definitely an interesting it was an interesting concept to have people effectively choose, like, outside of the video game itself, because at the time people had the option, if I'm recalling correctly, to
Where's
effectively
Deus?
like vote
Oh, there he is! Explosion.
to
So-
vote, and I don't remember if it was through a
Do we need
mechanic
to turn all the way
in-game,
around?
or if it was something that you did, like, on a website. But you would vote for what the main character should do in a certain situation, and that influenced how the next part of the game actually
Okay.
played out.
Because the only other people who tried that were Sci-Fi Channel with their ill-fated MMO, where I believe the TV show ended up outliving... oh, give us some sales, cheers. Thank you kindly.
Are you talking about... Oh, fuck.
Is it Defiance? Defendants?
It was Defiance, yeah.
It was Defiance.
Yeah, we want to keep turning.
That big solid Yui.
Yeah, I'm watching it. We're not. We're there. It's kind of coming. Starboard more.
Moose, would you mind defining FMV?
Oh, I think they mean it in the old school sense of, like, the CD-ROM games that were primarily live-action footage. For, oh,
What?
Oh,
battle music!
I want to call it portside.
Battle stations!
Nope, I'm wrong. Or, what? I see no pirate
Oh.
ship.
It's coming.
Leveling out.
Oh, I was right!
Port guns!
Portside.
Loose! I'll get you a good angle.
I gotta get more cannon. I'll be back. Be back.
Ah, shit, I need more cannonballs too. Wait,
There's not many there.
Helm's locked. Incoming!
That was only a middle.
Cool.
That, however, was not. I got it.
Okay. Actually, Deus, would you mind switching to repairs?
Yep.
Okay, I didn't see. Okay, there's none below.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, there's water down below, but I'm coming.
Currently working on mid.
We got hit by something. Alright,
No, I don't have.
adjusting helm. We're going to cut them off, so prepare for a potential impact.
Alright.
You ready on guns?
Yep.
May I ask that you belay that order? And also,
Brace!
someone help me.
Alright. Fiona, keep
I need
messing them up.
bailing.
I'll go help. Alright.
Okay, they're away and on fire. I'm gonna turn.
Alright.
I'm pulling a full UE. They're
Okay.
gonna have our side for a second, but I am trying to avoid this island.
Alright. Oh, wow. We went through a lot of munitions in that last fight. Oh, boy.
We have the island firing on us.
Oh,
They're
good.
coming in for ram. Prepare for impact.
Captain, permission to go overboard.
Go.
No, we need
Okay,
everybody
sorry.
here.
Oh,
Okay.
shit.
Sorry, that was me. I shouldn't have said that.
Alright.
Alright, we're flying straight.
Pulling mainsail, letting them catch up a little. Alright, let's see how we're doing.
We have water down below, but not much.
Okay.
I see it. I'm
I'm
gonna
making
get
sure
it.
that they have no cannoneers.
Alright, and
Do it.
So steal cannonballs while you can. So
Yeah,
just
steal
like
cannonballs.
Little...
Ooh, I'm going to take down their ship.
Do it.
Do it!
Holy shit!
Oh, fuck! Ah, shit, they're turning. Bastards!
Turn.
Turning, I'm turning!
They'll be sunk shortly.
Yeah, they're slowing way the fuck down.
Getting back up. Bastards! Do we have enough munitions to handle these buggers?
They're going down. He just put like a bunch of holes.
I hope so.
Yeah,
It
their
looks like they're
mid deck
running low.
was practically full. So if they're not going down, I don't know what will.
Alright, how are we doing?
We got another hole down below, but I got it.
They're still up.
Rake him one more time.
Oh no. Oh no.
What's wrong? What's wrong?
No, you're fine, Will. We just got hit by a.
Oh, that could be it. That could be it. Oh, yes! Bringing us up alongside. Yes! Good bloody work! Alright, and smack the no-no button. Just don't tell Tobias. Oh, good work.
And
No
we
one knows how
don't
cool
think-
we are.
We have no holes lower deck.
Love it. Alright. I'll give you a hand with mid-deck. Oh, look! Waffles attempting to help, but lacking opposable thumbs.
Where's it gonna be coming up over?
It should
It
be
should be.
starboard.
Oh jeez, it just shot all that shit right out of the water.
Ah!
Yep.
Love to see it! Pomegranate with the skin on.
Alright, I've got some range, Will.
We love to see it.
With just a...
Oh, that one.
If it's just an ammo pouch, I let it go.
Okay. Remember that time we hit 5 with gold hoarders before we even got there? Remember that time? You gotta twist it to
Haven't
me.
even hit the bolt.
You gotta twist it to me. Keep going. Alright.
Reel me in. Thank you.
The real treasure was Deus. Thank you. Stick that over there. I mean, where? You know what?
welcome,
Sorry,
more.
I
Yes.
am good. I don't need a swim. Our crew had that handled deftly. Open a storage crate. Please be full of... Yeah, cannonballs and planks. Love to see it. Love to see it.
Is that it?
I think that's it.
Alright, looks so. Alright. Take cannonballs from this, so we've got a full stack on deck. Oh, fucking go team!
Yeah, me going overboard, I want to say, helped to that effort.
Yeah,
A little bit.
It wouldn't. It wasn't the call I would have made, and it saved us the fucking fight. Because
Alright, so we need to go starboard.
All right. Adjusting helm.
It's like almost behind us again.
There is a player sloop hanging out there. I guess they're by
I mean,
their lights on and
We'll
fast.
just
We're
look
a-
at them as we go by.
we're
Yeah.
a galleon.
Oh yeah, we need to go way to starboard, don't we?
Yep.
All right. Let's bring this bird around. Speaking of birds, Hero and the Bird, Watto and welcome. Okay, so what are some other video game adaptations you'd love to see? That's what we were talking about before we decided to choose violence.
Looks to be about straight on.
Hey, I know one that they haven't tried. Halo.
Okay, but I'll only agree to this series if we get to see Master Chief fucking.
It's so good.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the internet already covered that.
Yeah.
As soon as they realized that they could just animate 3D models.
The suit doesn't jack him off. Confirmed. So, Hero, adaptations from video game to live action, be it TV show. I swore I saw one of those little fire flags.
Specifically, Hero, ones that you would like to see.
Yeah. Stubbs the zombie, rebel without a pulse. That could be a good one. That always felt like. I always felt like it had a lot of potential. It's pointing us towards Sharkbait Cove, isn't it? Okay.
It does seem to be tipping that way, yeah.
This looks like we might have some flotsam as well.
And don't mind me.
Bye.
And then the entire island explodes.
I haven't told you all to not panic just yet.
Okay, Hoffman's suggesting mist, and you know what? I think that is something that you could do some really interesting stuff with. Like, I think about the Maze Runner films, and I understand those were based on like a young adult novel, but I think people would love a really chewy, really in-depth, like decode the mystery type show right now.
I feel if you did Myst in a little bit of the same style that like Mr. Robot had.
Oh yes. Oh shit, you could go wild with that kind of angle. It's one of the few games I think you could do where the game is part of the narrative both in and out of universe, and it would be feckin' excellent. Is this the island? Is this your card?
It's hard to tell. It's looking like it probably is.
Alright, well, we'll trundle past, and if the needle jumps, then we'll just lock it together. What's a legend? That's one of the things I love about this discussion. So, like, if we think about some of the other big successes in adaptations, I know it's not live action, but, like, Arcane is exceptional. And, you know, that's based on something that has... That's based on a property that is not known for its storytelling properties. Start adjusting, but yeah, I think it may be here.
Yeah.
Starting to tick towards it.
It's gonna be one of the like further out islands.
Yeah, we're coming up on it.
Alright,
Stop pulling some sails.
yeah, just, you know what, just give me the
Yeah,
no-no
it's definitely
button.
on this island. And I'll have it in a second.
Just give me the no-no button, please.
Don't even need to.
Feckin' yo. Well, unless we end up with two. Grand take...
Wait, no, we've got the X. And it's Devil's Ridge.
Fuck yeah. Alright. Alright, get your ass on board. Devil's Ridge, let's go, baby!
Should I get the second piece? Because it does appear to be here.
I don't think it gets us anything, right?
No. I think there's actually a commendation for getting a treasure without all the pieces of the map.
Oh. Alright. You might have to take a mermaid. Oh, no.
Nope.
Nicely done. Alright. Fiona, would you give us a heading towards Devil's Ridge?
Devil's Ridge is going to be straight to the east.
Alright. Oh yeah, and Legends, like, Arcane is a perfect example of, you know, using a good tale in an established setting, but one that doesn't have clearly defined characters and story. Like, in a way, The Last of Us was always a question of delivery. The story of the first game is exceptional and does a lot of interesting things, but it's not like what became of Edith Finch. Like, it's not a difficult game to understand why it would make a good adaptation. Whereas, like, if someone says, I want to make a TV show about League of Legends, like, what does that conjure in your mind? You know, it doesn't conjure one of the most, like, emotionally engaging, you know, cartoons we've seen in 1,000 years. Hero and the Birds makes a really good suggestion with super ghosts and ghouls, but done like the Army of Darkness, Evil Dead 3. You know, a guy in his heart-covered boxers fighting Dracula and a gajillion bad guys. And I love the idea that you could do it as a credits fake-out. So you go through the whole adventure, it's slapstick comedy horror. You know, he's fighting zombies and Medusas and all sorts, trying to rescue the princess. And then he defeats Dracula, and then Dracula's like, no, you have defeated me! And starts rolling the credits. Dracula pops up, grabs him, and yeets him through a portal or something right back to the beginning. And then he's like, fuck! Has to do it all over again.
Meow Kitty Sakura, I completely agree with you. The Blackwell series.
Yes.
Goddamn. I've been watching Chorby recently, like playing through the Blackwell series, and it's definitely got the depth to do it.
Yo. Well, here's the thing: is it's been really hard watching Chobby play it because once you played through all the Blackwell, you can then go onto the Unavowed, and like the Unavowed is the grown-up Joss Whedon without Joss Whedon series that we've always wanted. You know, like Supernatural New York, but with a little bit more class. It's that thing of Chobby don't even know how good it's gonna get, and it's really hard watching because you can't
And
say
not
anything.
saying anything.
Yeah. Dustin, definitely Danganronpa. Wait, no, didn't they do an adaptation of Danganronpa already? No, it was an anime.
Booty aisle.
Booty!
It's what we're all after.
You're not wrong, friend. You're not wrong. Why don't we have...
Oh, there's a captain there.
Oh, hit the button.
We're going on vacation!
I'll,
Oh, the
that's-
ghosties are trying to take care of it.
Yeah, trying to.
I'll pop off into the nest. You two go have fun. But yeah, it really feels like good old Mr. Gilbert has a great understanding of like getting great performances out of people with very limited resources, which is the entire television industry. You know, and I'm sure you all know this, but I feel it warrants saying for conversation that, you know, making a good TV show isn't about having all the right pieces. It's about making the wrong pieces look like they're the... No!
No!
Yeah, so, I'm going to draw them all over here. And nobody shoot any fucking guns, please.
Oh, but it's so tempting! Like, I've got trigger discipline, friends, but...
Will, I know I've done some very bad things to you in the past. And I know you can see me through that small gap in the trees.
Yeah, it's alright, it's alright. I put the rifle away. We're just watching through the spyglass. Now, have some fun. But yeah. Now, so Dustin, I'd actually put a case that I don't think Outlast would be a very good horror movie. Like, Outlast isn't a very good horror game. It did a lot of things first, but let me tell you, you go back and play it, and it sucks. Like, we've
I
come a
enjoyed
long
watching
way.
people play it.
Yeah, it's funny watching people get jump scared, but it mechanically uses 3 kinds of scares, and only those throughout the whole game. And...
Okay, so you know what we have to do?
Use the chest of rage to blow up the stronghold.
Yeah?
Yep.
Okay, put them together.
Do it.
Just let them hang out there.
Hang on,
I'm just not even going to move them from their original positions. Just gonna leave them here.
just keeping an eye on that cheeky sloop.
You think that it'll be close enough? Oh yeah, also pick it up so...
Sorry, Numbers just yelled, execute Order 66.
He. Oh, it's starting to get angry. Deus.
Do. Grand Take says, how well do you think a Sea of Thieves show would work? Oh, I mean, very, very well. Like, people want pirate shows. The Sea of Thieves is grounded, but it has an edge all of its own. So it's not based on history, which is what tends to trip up a lot of good
I'm gonna
pirate
share my
media.
screen so you can see what I see, Will.
All right. I don't know if I can picture this without breaking shit. Okay, let's see if I can make this work.
Make no mistake, I'm getting a couple screenshots as well.
All right.
I think I'm far enough back, but I might not be.
All right.
But I'm in the water, so maybe I'll be fine.
So how far off are we from explosion time?
It's looking pretty big.
Pretty close.
It's getting pretty spicy.
And I'll just put this in, should I put this in general?
Pokey! Get away!
Get away! Okay, switching to Fiona Vision.
For any of you who want to see what's going on, a little bit closer.
Streamer mode
Uh-oh.
has
There's a
been
picture in general. Oh,
Uh-oh.
this is gonna be.
Uh-oh!
Uh-oh! No, Fiona, you gotta stay focused on it.
Oh no!
So Deus is dead, and Fiona got blown halfway out to sea. Fuck me running. This is why we shouldn't be left alone on the Sea of Thieves. Like,
I don't think that could have gone
It's
any
just
better.
like, Fiona, you have to stay in frame, and I didn't, just as I was, like, still in frame.
Hey.
Boom.
we got a few grabbable shots of that one, so it's all good.
I was just like, oh no! Can somebody grab me in the things?
Okay. Kaboom!
Oh, come on!
Shite. Let me pull the sails and tilt around. Slash praise the cameraman. Right, you are, hero. Right, you are.
Oh my god, I'm getting off here. Ow! Rude!
That's just mean. I shot you in the bum. But yeah, so jumping back, so Grand Take. There was a animated film on Netflix about people hunting a giant monster that turns out to be lovely. Very kind of, you know, what if How to Train Your Dragon was about fish?
Oh, I thought you were going to say Troll Hunters.
There's like 3 shows all called Troll Hunters, and it's always hard to know which one people mean.
It's either the like dark Norwegian one or the Guillermo del Toro animated series.
Yeah. Oh, all the film from ages back.
Yes.
I'm just getting a couple of things from the island.
I don't know why I load these cannons, but I do.
They're pretty good to aim.
Actually, these particular cannons are great to aim. Like, I might keep these on as our main. Dustin was suggesting What Remains of Edith Finch is an anthology drama horror. You know what? That would work. I guess I always end up getting a bit defensive about that because it's one of the great stories that works best in video games. You know, the mechanics, the way it plays is all part and parcel of telling the story of it. You know, you could no more separate it from, I mean, a lot of stuff. And to Bowley, I have to apologise, we do not have drops enabled. I've asked Rare very kindly if they'd consider us to be Sea of Thieves partners, but considering the size of the people they have, I think it's sadly unlikely. So to all of you who are just hanging out and watching, even though we're not getting you free shit, like, thank you. It's fucking cool of you.
Yeah, it'd be nice. Wait, are drops this weekend?
Yeah, or next
Yes.
weekend.
No, they're this weekend. 27th
To the moon, character
Ah,
drama.
that's right. I haven't... What are they for?
If I'm not mistaken, it's the Eastern Winds,
Cannon,
like Eastern Winds
sails.
Sapphire.
Yeah, cannon, sails, and headstone. Headstone? Lol. And
Oh, lol.
Headstock.
figurehead.
That's what it is.
Alright. Our sloop friends are off on their adventures. Bless them. Wait, is that Thieves Haven right ahead of us?
Yeah.
It is.
You're gonna want to go around it?
Yeah.
And then it'll be kind of like there's Mutiny Rock and then Devil's Ridge.
Okay.
We're like a little ways off.
Oh shit, that's a fortress of
Ooh.
money. So Hero, that's an interesting thing suggesting World of Horror, because World
And
of
then
Horror.
after the island, you're gonna want to go a little to port. Sorry.
Okay. No, it's all good. It's all good. World of Horror is fascinating because it was absolutely inspired by Junji Ito's work and the lack of good adaptations when it came out. That is to say, when World of Horror came out. Like, despite being one of the most influential horror authors, he's had a bum ride of getting people to adapt his work. He's also apparently the nicest guy, which I love. He did a whole book series about his cat. It's fucking cute. Okay. What heading do we need to be on to, Fiona?
Straight east.
Yeah.
Okay, if we're talking money, no question, absolutely like pie in the sky thinking, I'm going to take Dustin's idea of Slay the Spire. Jim Henson Creature presents Slay the Spire. It's
Okay.
Labyrinth Dark Crystal about the Spire and all the creatures that live and interact on it. You know,
And lock helm right about there.
right about now, we lock the helm.
Yep. We'll pass close to Mutineer, but aside from that, wow, it's foggy.
Yeah, I can't see fuck and all, so you've got to be my eyes on this.
Like, there is fog on the underdeck.
It's too foggy, I can't even see where the fucking bar is.
It's what people on film sets must have felt like in 2008 with J.J. Abrams and every fucking lens flare.
Yep. Everyone gets complimentary safety goggles. So you know what? I don't quite know how, Asari, but I do think that some of those hidden object games could be adapted very well. But how to carry across the feeling of finding the hidden things, I don't know. It'd almost be kind of Columbo-like. You know, the idea that you're presented with a thing that has happened, and how it's discovered is like the core of that experience, I think might get it. Legend was saying, would Penumbra work for a horror movie? God. It's weird because when you think about what Penumbra is thematically, it's very, very every horror movie ever. But it did things so different. To bring everybody up to speed. So, to my understanding, Penumbra was the game that the Amnesia team did before they did Amnesia. Right? Like, friends, correct me if I'm wrong as I gaze upon these Oreo sales. Oh,
I'm pretty sure you're correct.
where the fuck is Devil's Ridge?
It is directly ahead of us.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck!
I-
Ready on the no-no button!
And, hey! A welcoming cannonball! You might want to drop the anchor. I'm going to try and take care of this.
Yeah.
Drop it!
Hold on! I'm not even anywhere near. Oh my god.
Well. We dropped the anchor!
It's down.
And I quote, I'm gonna need you two to be my eyes, because I can't see anything. Fuck. Alright, how badly did we fuck the ship?
Downstairs is fine.
Oh shit, we have a sloop on us! Alright, pull anchor!
What?
We have a
Pull
sloop on
anchor?
us!
Hey.
And prepare to do some fucking damage.
Where are they coming from?
Behind.
Behind us. Directly behind us. Someone help me pull.
Going.
Captain, permission to go and scout them?
Once we're out into the fog, sure. Alright, leveling out.
They look like they're trying to quiet sail away.
Which still makes me suspicious.
Don't trust.
They're on the other side of the island now.
Yeah, I
They
fucking
are
see him.
literally right behind that cliff, though.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Deus, go check him out. I'm gonna take us out to sea.
Okay. Let me go grab
Yeah, I
some.
see him now.
We are very crunchy though. You know what? They're parked. Let's bring them within broadside range, shall we? Just in case.
I'm going to stealth my way over.
Alright, start pulling sails for me. Oh, sorry. Trust not, lest ye be wrecked.
I would keep an eye on your turn.
Any sign of him, Deus?
No sign. Anchor down.
That's weird. I'm sorry. This is a risk we
And they're
cannot...
already sinking,
Alright, fuck him
I
up.
think.
Oh, and you've got a skelly with a boom barrel. FY.
Oh. Oh, we're taking a hit! Let's... Oh, that is a player! Deus, fuck this shit up!
Yeah, I'm working on it.
Fiona, you return fire, I'll repair.
Fuck,
I
fuck,
can't
fuck,
return
fuck.
fire. I can't return fire. I'm downstairs in the bottom.
Alright.
Okay, we have no
Don't worry.
holes in the bottom anymore.
Alright.
Nobody panic.
Uh,
Alright, this ship is fucked. And we are slightly on fire. Just ever so slightly. Something's crispy.
on the top deck.
Okay. So we don't have a
And I'm
confirmed
back.
kill on them. Oh, it's my bloody quarters! In fairness. It already looked pretty singed up there. Alright, Deus, welcome back. Good work. Fuck that boat. Fuck that boat.
I am still curious about the player. Because I do see a mermaid. Which means that they're still here. On the
Okay.
island.
I thought I heard paddling.
We may want to do a little barrel checking.
Alright.
They just shot themselves away.
Towards us or away?
Probably towards us.
To Scald. Watto and welcome. Hello, hello.
They may have just taken the mermaid.
May have.
Mayhaps.
It's very much a may have.
But, like, we've got at least one sail done, so it's not like they can catch up to us.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're too far for them to land.
Oh, I mean, props on them. Like, that was a good strategy.
Yeah. For sneaking up on a almost grade 5 emissary. I think that was a halfway decent strategy.
You gotta love it when you have these fights where people put some effort into it, you know? And that's
Yeah,
honest,
look for holes mid-level.
our Oreo ship does look rather tasty. Oh,
What?
That's a Meg.
fucking Meg!
It's the music for it.
We need to head back because we do not have enough munitions to take it. Meg!
Holy.
Fucking hell! All right, I'm gonna stop.
Where?
Was
Right
on
at the
front
fucking
side,
nose.
Starboard.
All right, it's gonna be port side.
Coming round.
All right, should be starboard. Should be. There it is.
Got a hit.
Oh, behind.
Behind!
Coming in for a bite.
Brace! Oh, that hurt.
Heading to underdeck.
Yell if you need more help, but we'll keep it. All right, starboard.
Oh, coming around, coming around.
I'm gonna need some help.
All right, Fiona, you stay on the guns. I don't want to look at that big bastard.
Seeing it. There it is. Ah, damn it.
Okay, I'm good. I can do the rest from here.
It's all right. You know what? I'm fine. I'm fine. I don't have to look it in the fucking face. Where is he?
Behind the ship. I think it's leaving us alone.
Yeah, we probably got out of its area.
Sounds good
Yeah,
to
we
me.
got out of bounds.
We've taken a lot of risks.
Yeah, it's just too
Yeah, it's
strong.
gone.
All right, underdeck is clear. Holes are patched. Fucking yes. Ugh.
This is still
God.
Devil's Ridge right over here, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna steer us nice and close.
Because all we're looking for is the key, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll go grab it.
Okay.
Just in case arsehole McDingleberry is still there.
We literally watched their ship sink
But
Yeah.
and shoot themselves off the island.
fair. I'm usually a spiteful sort that would have sat there and waited for them. Like, friends, when I'm playing Sea of Thieves and games like this by myself, I have so much patience when it comes to being a complete arse. On the plus side, we can actually see what we're bloody doing now as well. Yeah, Dustin. Turn hard to port. That's not port. Alright, got it. Trust me, I'm in control. Oh, that might be... Let's have a quick look. Wow.
Nobody panic.
Yeah, I'm just pulling sails so we can do a trundle and a pick you up. Speaking of summoning people from the ether, Tobias, are you still lurking? Are you still judging us quietly on our use of the forbidden no-no button? Oh wow.
Wanna play Sea of Thieves?
Do you want to sail with us, Tobias?
Do
as
you
we-
wanna go on a sailboat?
Do you want to kill some fools? Fuck. I'm not good at musicals.
Da 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 da.
Oh, Tobias is working.
Ah.
Would you like to boat with us? With a
Boaty make boat,
blunderbuss
boat, boat.
Boaty floaty boats.
and shoot some thieves. We only have each other. The captain and us.
Do you want to be a pirate? Tobias, he is working. Okay, bye. Arilu, how are you doing, friend? Happy Friday! Watto and welcome! Alright. So by my calculation, even if that person makes a breakneck pace towards us at a sloop, we should be okay for a second. So if anybody needs snackage or a cup of tea, or I'm going to go pour myself a fancy beverage. A fancy beverage.
Deus, where are we going key-wise?
Haven't looked. Devil's Ridge. Wait,
Oh, no. Really?
is that...
That's where we are.
Well, that's fucking convenient.
I mean, it's convenient, yes.
Wait, so we got the Devil's Ridge key from Devil's Ridge?
Yes.
Wait! I mean, yay!
Also, grade 5.
Woohoo!
Da-da, da-da. We definitely are gonna want somebody to, like... We're gonna want a couple, like, park as close as we can.
Yeah,
Have 2 people ready to go, 1 person stays in.
do this
like-
proper.
We need to guard this. We have a lot of loot. We have so much loot.
Yeah, I mean, I'd invite Tobias, but Tobias is working. And PVS. Thundercats! Oh! Good evening. Okay. And the thing is, all I can hear is the cover of "Do You Want to Fucking Fight Me" from that sloop. Do you want to catch these hands? Oh. Mechanowell, it has been a week, and the week has been a lot, but we are here. We are sailing under the rainbow flag. We're doing pretty bloody good. So if I remember rightly, the vaults directly to our... the vault is directly to our starboard. It's around the arse end of the aisle, right?
I think
Yeah.
so.
This was one of the ones where Bacon had to guide us through it. if
It's
I remember correctly.
it's marked with boars. I saw it on land.
Oh, yeah. I remember.
And we are gonna have a storm skirting around the front end of the island.
I mean, sucks for
Are
water,
those little
but...
things? Oh, we'll have to see if I can't grab those. No, it's too far.
I'll just
You're gonna
use-
need to. You're gonna need to swim them out.
I'm just gonna slowly baxel us around the aisle. Bring us up nice and close. I know we've got a dinghy, just yeah, the southeast beach with the boar's head painting. I didn't even see those.
Hey, Will, can you slow down a little bit?
Slow down. That was a half baxel. That was half baxel against the wind.
That bit is absolutely fucking legendary.
Hey, Deus, I can't get that other one.
I'm aware. Oh, I'm getting to it. I'm bringing the key over near the entrance to the vault.
about that time we found an extra key just hanging out? That was a good time.
Spicy.
And then we took literally everything the vault had.
That was a good night. Oh, sorry, friends. If you're wondering what the bloody hell we're talking about, we managed to get 3 brigs in one game of Sea of Thieves. And it was legendary.
We all went racing to go find the keys to our individual vaults, and they all led back to the same fucking place.
Yep. So it was 3 teams, 3 brigs. First one to open the Vault 1. Which, congratulations again to Fiona. Your team won it.
Yes.
And then to go ahead and turn in the last bit, we all 3 decided in formation to sail directly towards an outpost where there was a brig parked, and they saw not 1, not 2, but 3 of us, and immediately fucking turned around.
It was so funny. Friends, I've never seen a brig pee itself before. It was incredible. It was absolutely incredible. Oh, hey, Hero, like, I hope that stuff is helping, and, yeah, I know, like, new meds can be a fucking ride, so, yeah, I hope it's going well. I saw your glow-in-the-dark Gandam, that was real cool. Sorry, Hero was just talking about how they're... Oh! You two and your explosions.
I didn't want it to be there. Come on, Will.
Alright, yeah, well, I guess we're within...
Yeah, we're right here. Remember, 2 people. Only 1 person stays in this time because we might need 2 people on deck if
Yeah, in case
somebody
we have
comes
to
around and gets us.
book it. Alright, so... Horizon's clear. Alright. Punch it, Chewie!
You want me to put it in?
Hi, yep.
Yep.
Ah! Pokey gets it. Are you fucking kidding me?
What?
Double kill!
I am.
No words. No words. I just saw the skeleton
Nothing.
pop up and just fucking break both of you. Alright. Usual drill. Usual drill. Treasure. Opulent goodies. Where are my fucking medallions? Said Will loudly. Oh wow, this one is being a joke. Okay, that's 1 medallion. I've got it on the floor. I'm just grabbing the others.
I got another medallion.
Jam it in. Lol.
Where?
Just into the center.
Right at the front.
Because there should be 1 medallion left.
Yep. We have... Okay, crown chain.
Where the fuck is it? Yeah. It's not on the fucking ground level, is it? Oh, it wouldn't be that sadistic. Well, we'll keep going with chests, and then if we see it, we see it.
Yeah, I'm keeping an eye out.
The old opulence. How is it? How have I not spotted it? It's like I have 1 job in these fucking runs. There's gotta be that there. Oh, I'm not enjoying this. It's getting tense. It's gotta be this little stash over here. There it is. Fuck.
You gotta do it quick.
Alright, I got everything up at the top here. I will start working on things.
Saurius. There we go, right. And the last one is... Cane and
Marking me.
keychain and lock. Oh, that was the right one. Woohoo! Alright, he hasn't started the rumbly rumbles yet. Alright. All ashore is going ashore.
Who's staying behind?
I guess you are.
Fiona, no!
Damn.
That's the reason why I stayed on the
It's
outside.
okay.
Right. Alright, let's go check on the ship.
It's still there.
It's still there, and it's not on fire. Ooh, it's a decorative coffer in the sands. Love it. Let's play Check That Ship! The exciting new game show. I hear Skelly's growling at us, you know.
Damn.
I just don't want to be there listening to Fiona drown. Oh, fuck off, Clansman.
Oh, there are clansmen out there.
About to fucking not be. There's still a stinky Clansman, but... Yeah, get to Stinky Fork.
On my way back. Skibidi-bidi-da-bo.
Welcome back. Ooh, did they? Oh, they were so nice.
They left
gave
us a
an emerald.
gem. Aww.
At least they were useful this time. I'm gonna check on the ship just a bit.
That's so weird. I'm getting like a strange visual error with one of these chests, where from a distance it looks like one of the spooky chests freaking out.
That might also be my gun.
No, it's like one of the chests is just seeing through all of reality and existence. It's a square chest of just watery space-time.
Oh. Yeah, no, I see what you're talking about. That is definitely weird.
Hopefully it pays more. Oi, excuse me, mate. How much for this chest? It sees through all of space and time.
I'm pretty sure we've seen that sort of chest on a adventure before, though.
Oh, yeah. A dime a dozen now this way.
Ah, yes, I'll bring in the collector's item with the other 50 of them.
Although it does kind of level out. Sorry, like the whole thing.
Oh,
with
no, I just got it too. Yeah.
the whole thing with like the gold hoarders about how like their obsession is just literally just. It's not about having the money to spend. It's about having just everything ever.
Mm-hmm.
I think about that a lot. On the Sea of Thieves, there aren't actually that many things that are worth spending money on. And the pirates who come this way are lured here for a bunch of different regions. And then the different factions kind of show you everyone's choices.
Could I interest you in everything all of the time?
Oh, no. That guy
Little bit
absolutely...
of everything, all of the time.
Apathy's a tragedy and boredom is a crime.
Everything and anything, all of the
All
time.
of the
All of
time.
Oh, still haunting. I haven't been able to go back and watch the air quotes outtakes because that stuff hits so hard.
I did that.
It's quite literally a second special in its
Yeah.
own right.
Tobias continuing via the medium of bits.
Not very long, just before your time, right before the towers fell, circa 99. This was catalog, travel blog,
Chat room or two.
spent our nights. Oh wait, no, it's I forget the first part of that.
Yeah. That definitely starts getting into the bits that does a few programming friends a damage. Because that was the thing about like Bo Burnham's Inside. It wasn't just like brilliantly thought out, but for everybody there was one bit that... Oh, fuck off! I'm trying to make a point here! Oh, I'm out of bullets. There's one part of that special that wrecks everybody. It's not always the same, but like, for me it was the streamer playing as a person having a breakdown. Like...
You also, like, woke up to that.
Yeah.
It was like, let's watch this. And I was
No,
like,
no.
yeah, let's watch this.
Don't put that mojo on me. It was your idea to start watching Inside after we came back from camping.
Yeah, and so you fell asleepies.
Yeah, I came back into existence during the streamer bit.
Looked like you'd seen a ghost, honestly.
Like, there's definitely a lot from Inside that resonated with me and like hit me hard, but I've got to say,
So says the one who
it took
picked the
until
Adult Swim Yule log.
His song "The Future." Just, I don't know what it is about that song, but him bringing up the like daughter he doesn't have, the like daydreams he does have of that.
Yeah.
Of things don't get done on a daily basis.
It's incredibly powerful. Now, all Bacon was bringing up was, so says the guy who put the Adult Swim Yule log. Look, I just knew it was going to be interesting. I didn't know what it was going to be. I didn't realize we were walking into one of the best, like, fucked up psychological horror films. I didn't know that.
That was a thing.
If you're wondering what in the bloody hell we're talking about, so just as a small aside, we can go back to talking about Inside, because, you know, I'll never get tired of talking about it. But over Christmas, I saw an article which was, you know, people shocked and surprised by Adult Swim Yule log. And I was like, oh, that seems interesting. But I didn't read the article.
Sounds like weird shit. I like weird shit.
Yeah, I'm down for that. And so we were going through Yule logs over Christmas. You know, we did the Hades one, and in previous years we'd done Darth Vader on the Pyre and the Eye of Sauron and things like that. So I was like, yo, I've got an idea. Supposedly there's this Adult Swim Yule log that we can watch. I didn't know. At this point, like, it's so far from Christmas that I doubt any of you would see it, like, accidentally. So I can't give you the surprise of stumbling across what you think is going to be a wholesome video for the season and just going on a wild fucking ride. But if you do have the stones for it, give it a watch, because it's something else. It goes places. And also, Bacon, thank you for the bits. And Tobias, and everybody. Even though I was a sad dingleberry yesterday, you're still being feckin' lovely. We're pretty much good to get sailing. Now, as the rule of sods says, we will probably get jumped by something on the way back.
So on a scale of 1 to too many cooks.
Oh, it scores a solid
undoubtedly.
8 or 9 on the too many cook scale.
We've got, yeah, Ancient Spire is directly to our north.
Okay. The only reason it doesn't score a perfect 10 on the too many cook scale is that it does have a story. Is it a fucked up story that will stay with you forever? Yes.
Lost Flowers, thank you. I appreciate that compliment. I personally don't think I'm a good singer. I think I've got, like, potential, like, if I were to take singing lessons, but I am generally not in key and cannot carry a tune for any more than my limited guitar talent.
Okay, so friendos, if anybody wants snacks, booze, food, now's the time to grab it. Because I will once you all are fed and watered, and then we'll go get paid. You know.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick.
Okay. There's a great big fort of fortune staring at me through the storm, and it is the coolest shit ever. But yeah, and numbers. Thank you for bits as well. Yeah, it's. I think it might be the same team that put together Too Many Cooks because it has a similar surrealist vibe. And holy crud, the command of cinematography. Like, I mean, Deus, you'd probably be able to like explain it better than I, but I know enough to know that I was encountering something incredibly good. Oh wait, no, you were with us for Christmas. We all hung out.
Yes, I was with you for Christmas. I'm sorry. I was in the kitchen, so I couldn't respond.
No, dude, it's all good. It's just Christmas and New Year's were kind of a bit of a blur.
Oh yeah, I had to think about it for a second, and I was just going like, no, I did New Year's for myself because I did charcuterie and mini golf with friends until 3 a.m.
That sounds awesome.
It was awesome.
Fuck off, Kraken. Fuck off, ghosts.
No, but I absolutely would agree with you. The cinematography, the camera work, and just the way that they approached trying to film everything for the Adult Swim Yule log. A lot of smart decisions, a lot of smart decisions for what it was.
Yeah.
I won't say it's like a cinematic masterpiece when it comes to cinematography, but it definitely uses its camera shots effectively, to say the least.
Also, as a quick FYI, all content warnings. All content warnings.
It hits everything.
Yeah.
It's Adult Swim, though. Like...
Oh, yeah.
You have to take into account that it is an Adult Swim thing, and just think about what also comes from Adult Swim.
Oh, yeah.
That's their subtle way of trying to warn you off of it.
More, I'm trying to make sure that if anybody goes into it, they don't go, you know what, boy, I've been having a bad day, but we'll mention this Yule log thing. I would have put that on.
No.
Because...
whatever you do, do not put that on as, like, the end to a first date.
No!
Maybe not until, like, the 6th or 27th date, when the person actually knows who you are.
Yeah.
I'm getting big Tom Hardy red flags vibes from that idea. Right, are you two...
I would say the Yule log is slightly less horrifying than Human Centipede.
Yeah. Not ironically. Okay, I'm gonna grab a bevy and then let's go get paid.
Yo,
Be back in just a second.
Wait, has Will left me with Longship? Welcome everyone to the Longship After Dark. Today we are at Devil's Ridge on the calm, quiet Sea of Thieves. Listen as you might to the sounds of the waves, to the slight breeze, the rustle of the sails, the disembodied voices coming from the haunted skulls. Let it sit with you.
Wait, do you hear that?
Hear what?
It sounds like somebody's moving the cannons, but nothing's moving. It was a cannonball. Weird. Weird. Wait, where is Will?
I believe he's gone
Oh, he's
to
up at the
go fetch a
top.
drink.
Yeah, I was just wondering where his people was. I'm gonna set sail just a smidgy poo.
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. Wait, now I'm remembering the reason why we weren't sailing before.
Why?
Because the likelihood that we're gonna get attacked is pretty high.
I mean, Ancient Spire is kind of like right that away.
Well, feet.
That's
Do you feel confident to
We didn't even grab the person's like stuff. They left their rowboat there too. I don't want to go
think
any
they
closer.
had anything.
No, I
was
don't
on
think
their
they did
ship.
either.
Yeah, I was on their ship, and it seemed like it was a like just uncaptained starter ship.
Thank you all for waiting. Oh, and we are underway. Lovely. Oh, let's get paid a fuckload of gold, 2 bills!
Alright, I released the helm.
Thank you. Hold this heading.
I mean, we're going to Ancient Spire. It's the outpost right ahead. I believe that's it. That should be it.
So we've got a brig to our port.
They're sailing another direction, and we're
Yeah.
going to be dropping our shit off.
Alright, sounds good. Is that Ancient Spire? Can't see the...
Yeah, Ancient Spire right out to our port side.
Okay. I mean, you all know the drill.
That
There it is.
brig is turning in our direction-ish.
Let's have a
But
look.
they have all their sails down. Or sails up. They're running lights.
That's what we got to call.
Yeah, I mean, we could stop, or we could go...
We're gonna keep going past. So give us more sail, and
Okay.
then we'll
They've
see
just
if
dropped their back sail and looking like their front.
All right, I'm adjusting to wind, so turning to starboard, and we'll
they're
see if
heading
they
our
pursue
direction.
us.
Yes.
Because we
they are
don't
heading
have
our
enough to
direction.
fight them.
Well, we'll just.
Yeah, hard to starboard. We'll lose them in the lod. I like that.
Well, we can just go
You know,
full
if you,
north to like Galleon's Grave or something.
Better yet, head direct east. Morrow's Peak Outpost is a straight shot.
Sounds
Yeah.
lovely. Chisel.
Yeah, Morrow's Peak is going to be straight over. And I think the fancy people are on the other side.
Yeah.
They may
Are they
just be
following?
coming over to
I just need to.
Ancient Spire Outpost. Looks like
finish
they pulled up
adjusting
their
the
frontal.
All right, leveling out the helm. There is
Morrow's
some
Peak is
flux
just ahead.
Let's have a look. They are currently heading in our direction, yes. So
Well, we don't have sails, so let's push sail.
Yeah. I tell you what, give us full sails to the wind, and y'all can just help guide me by the front. Let's be a pain in the arse to chase. There we go. 3 sheets to the wind!
Are they?
Still chasing. Oh, they've just pulled up their sails. But still, I'm not gonna trust someone who turns that fast.
Right. Okay.
I'd recommend turning a little bit southeast because the sovereigns are on the opposite side.
Yeah, they're on
Or
the other
northeast.
side.
We'll bring it around. Alright, let's
Their
get
sails
the...
are once again down.
Okay, so, let's get treasure to the front. I'll keep an eye on our
Treasure's
pursuers.
out of the front.
All the treasures at the front, even the stuff in the captain's quarters.
Yep.
Oh, fucking lovely, thank you. Alright. Ready on sails. Let's guide us in. Looks like the brigs decided to just... decided we're not fucking worth it. I don't know, I had the strangest thought while I was making a bevy, because as I told you all, like, the pre-made cocktails were on sale at Freddy's, and they're quite nice. And so I got one of the Cosmos, because they're very tasty. And they're also potent as the moon.
Banana.
Banana! And I don't know, my brain just harkened back to, like, old British culture and talking about, like, what were and weren't, you know, masculine drinks. Oh, you can't drink that! That's a girl's drink! And I was
Oh, are you
immediately-
talking about grade A, under A?
Sorry?
Grade A, under A.
Does not ring a bell.
I'm gonna have to find that video because there is one that is very similar to that bit.
It's not, I mean, it's not a bit, it was the life. You know, there was this whole concept of, like, gendered beverages back in the day, and I'm reminded that the fact that tiki drinks even exist was as a means to be able to drink ungodly, near fatal amounts of alcohol and have it not taste like death. That the concept of tiki drinks was invented by a couple of sailors who just wanted to get fucked up. So a lot of the, like, the fruitier cocktail type drinks, you know, a lot of them come from that philosophy or from the old bathtub gin cocktail style. The idea that a lot of the drinks made during Prohibition were of such low quality that you needed
You're
to
gonna
put
want to
them...
hit sales a little bit more. You've kind of stopped.
Thank you, Deus.
And I would move everything to the nose.
All right. Do you want us to do a no-no button tap?
Yeah, do a no-no button.
Okay. I mean, if
Right
Tobias isn't going to sail with us, he can't get mad.
Yeah, that's good.
Sorry, I'm being an arse.
Oh, you want to be like that, huh?
Yeah.
All right.
Woo!
There we go.
Oh, Fiona, they're getting stuck on the top of the elevator.
That happens sometimes.
But yeah, no, like, there's a certain amount of ridiculousness to online posts about this, because Hero was talking about that person who posted about how breakfast was an unmasculine meal or something. And there are a lot of people out there who... the real treasure was Deus! Who make posts like that to, like, annoy or infuriate for the means of making a large amount of money. But there was a genuine stigma in the UK of, like, you know, lads not drinking lager or beer. You know, in some circles, even drinking cider was considered to be a bit soft. And I know we talked about this the other day when talking about wine, because wine gets you fucking hammered, comparable to shitty lager. But I don't know. Sorry, I didn't mean to bring up. Oh no! I must return to my vessel. Yes, Moose, the history of that is also dark. And we don't need to go into that this evening. It was just, you know, I looked at my bright, colourful drink and I went, you know what? I'm very glad to be at both a place and time in my life where, fuck those guys.
Oh, sorry.
Is he coming back up?
Yep.
Just Angel Galena was saying they love the fruity drinks. Hard agree. And like, when I think about like the average like Scorpion Bowl is usually a gorgeous mix of fruit juices and good times, and requires poison resist, you know, 900 to survive one solo. A lot of places won't serve you a Scorpion Bowl if you're by yourself.
Yeah. I had a friend of mine when I was in Boston one year. I run the Pokey Crawl, so I'm at several bars, and I generally shouldn't be drinking, so I don't have very much. But you know, people are like, "Oh, this is a great thing. You wanna, you know, I wanna, you know, buy you a drink, blah blah blah." So my friend comes over and is like, "Hey, I just need you to come with me to the bar," and we're like chit chatting, and I assume, and they're like, "Oh, like I'm gonna get, you know, the Scorpion Bowl." Blah-de-blah. I'm like, cool. And this mofo only needed me to order a Scorpion Bowl and walked their happy little asses away from the bar, sipping all the straws at once, and was like, thank you.
That still cracks me up. So yeah, so TLDR, they stole Fiona, not to buy them a drink as a thank you, but so that they could order a Scorpion Bowl by themselves. That still cracks me up. Alright, there's still a bunch of tiny stuff.
Yep.
But yeah, so one of the things that's been interesting about as I've been getting older is I still enjoy beers, love the taste of them, but I can't drink them anymore because one, the heartburn afterwards is real, and two, they're not strong enough anymore. And I understand that's not a good metric to be judging your beverages by, but like, if I want to have a drink, the amount I would have to consume in beer and lager versus like imperial ciders and stuff like that is ridiculous. You know what, PVS, that's a much more important question. And the answer to can you pet the dog is fuck yeah, you can pet the dog. Look at his little face. Though I always feel bad when petting Waffles, because River will sometimes walk by and just look at me with like the Luigi stare. Like, what am I to you? Chopped liver?
How very dare.
Yeah, so Moose, a zombie is a pretty common super high APV bevy that they usually won't serve you more than 2 of in an establishment. Mostly because bartenders don't want to have to clear up other people's sick, you know?
That and like hurricanes as well. When I went down for PAX South one year, we went and had a place that like boasts like one of the best hurricanes. And they said that they created the hurricane, which I was like, seems sus, but all right. And they would only sell you like, I think it was like two or three.
I feel like you should be graded like a little. Thank you, Waffles. Like a little card that you can carry around that says, "No, actually, I'm allowed to drink more of these. I've passed my advanced drinkers exam."
No, I'm thankful for the limit. Say that with confidence.
All right, sell the chests so that way, no matter what we do next, we still get that sweet, sweet bonus money.
Yeah, just in case somebody fucking sinks us.
Yeah.
We should also pull down that emissary.
I like it. We haven't really had much of a plan this evening because we've been waiting for Kyle.
Well,
and...
we can put it down and put it back up again.
Wait a second. Are you suggesting the Chumbawamba maneuver? Because I refuse to drink a whiskey, vodka, lager, and cider drink tonight. Sorry, I know if Salen was here, they'd be able to back this up, but finding out that Chumbawamba weren't a pre-constructed commercial band and were in fact punk as all hell continues to make me smile. But no, Fiona, I like your plan. Let's pull it down, pop it back up.
Alrighty. I'll be right back. I gotta handle the baby boy.
Ah, the baby boy. But I've got a dais. We can handle this. Also, I need to go buy us a shit ton more cannonballs and stuff. But yeah, friends, if you look it up, Chumbawamba, the band behind the infamous Tub Thumping, are incredibly punk and have pulled more stunts than I have tales to tell. Oh, Hero, go get some sleep. It's lovely chatting with you.
And Moose, I'm sorry to say, I have no tub, but you know what I do have regarding thumping?
Give us a slap. Deus, while you're setting up for that, I've just realised that needs to be the title of my autobiography. I have no tub and I must thump. Fuck!
Hey Moose, have you ever heard of the song Struttin'?
This will be a
Strut
fine
my
town.
stuff. Do
one
do.
day.
Strut my way on over to you. Do you like my strut? I like yours too. Sorry.
Hold on.
Get going. We have an empire to build.
Sales for sale. You have a super day
It's
now.
coming together. It's coming together.
So those
Friends, if you haven't seen that Strutting song, look it up. It'll make your day. Also,
It's wonderful.
Mental Karate by the same team.
Or I'm pissed.
Yes. They're just brilliant all round.
Yeah, and it's a shame that it's taken this long for them to like be as recognized as they are now.
Oh yeah. Sorry, so Grand Take was just pointing out that if anybody wants to hear the story of Chumbawamba, look up the podcast Cool People Who Did Cool Stuff. And apparently it gets really into detail about what they got up to, which is fucking great. They were kind of like the fightier Venga Boys, who also did a whole bunch of like cool and good activism stuff. It's great. Amos is trying to eat a watering can.
Is not Amos a natural watering can?
Great day to do business.
You put water into it, you get water out of it. Usually in nature,
It's like
mostly on plants.
It's like an Amos filtration system, but the other way. Yeah, I mean, so Miyake Sakura, if you look into it, like the Venga boss. Sorry, I shouldn't call it. It's the Venga Boys. The Venga Bus is the vehicle in the song. But yeah, they've done a whole lot of good all across, mostly mainland Europe. But I think we're good for everything except for cannonballs, right? Yeah, I'm just going to buy us another crate.
Keep turning the wheels of commerce.
Also, because we're flying the Oreo ship, I did restore it. You know, got to look pretty. Got to look good. The thing is, if someone told me, like, Sea of Thieves is doing an Oreo promotion, you'd expect it to be something really gaudy, but it actually looks good. You know? It looks like a proper good fighty ship of the line. I'm still getting unlocks and titles while we're talking.
I'm definitely, I will definitely say credit to the marketing teams who have actually put consideration and thought into their promotions, such as this one. I think ones that are thoughtfully crafted and well put together are ones that are absolutely a little bit more successful.
Oh yeah. Well, also, and like, I think everybody here has survived 1,000 years of fucking Call of Duty, Mountain Dew, Halo 3, XP boost nonsense. You know, absolute nothing tie-in promotions. Like, remember when Nathan Drake was all about Subway? God. You know what? There was a tiny part of me that was hoping that they'd continue that promotion for The Last of Us. So you could see Joel, survivor of the post-apocalypse, you know, walker of the clicker-infected wastelands, holding forth a meatball marinara sub. Oh god, the history of Final Fantasy promotional materials? Final Fantasy Butterfingers?
Wait, what?
Oh yeah, that was a whole... I believe they're called Butterfingers, right? The Chucky bar out here.
If it's yellow and has blue font on it?
That's the Mother Hubbard.
Yes. Yes.
Oh, shit. Deus, I walked us all the way to shore and didn't lower the fucking Gold Hoarder's emissary. Sorry, I was too busy shopping. But yeah, like, I'm not wholesale against like corporate crossover stuff, because if you do it well, it can be something like interesting and fun for everybody, and you can make mad bank doing it at the same time.
Yeah.
So, like, if you've got a video game project that needs money and funding, or, you know, a bit of extra cash to keep the studio going for, like, additional DLCs, then fuck it, do a crossover with Doritos and Mountain Dew. But how you do it, you know? Sorry, I know we've talked about this, like, 8 times. The concept of perception is more important sometimes than the actual product. But it's never more true than when it comes to crossovers and like brand deals. Because I will never stop taking the piss out of Uncharted for the Nathan Drake sub. Yeah.
Which I just can't fathom how someone thought like that was a tonally decent idea.
Vanderbeest brings up the Final Fantasy 15 Cup Noodle quest, which
I'm willing to believe like that works.
The thing is, it feels like even the voice actors, even the characters are reading it from a script. If you haven't seen it, there's a mission in Final Fantasy 15 where you have to find the perfect accompaniment to a cup noodle, the instant brand noodles that we're both familiar with.
Never mind then.
Not cup noodles, sorry. I mean like the Nissan noodles. Sorry, being specific here, because cup noodles, a similar product, but I believe a different company.
That's like Top Ramen.
Yeah, thank you. And you have to go and hunt high-tier beasts and take the meat and add it to cheap as shit instant noodles. And GLaDO's doing his whole speech about it's the perfect blend of shrimp and meat and all this. While the rest of the crew sound like they're reading from crib sheets they've been handed. Boy, I sure do love the taste of cup noodle. It feels like...
Sorry,
go for it.
Sorry, continue.
I was just going to add that I feel that it feels like our little boy band excursion has been voted on. Has been
encroached.
Yeah, like their manager has made them do this whilst they're on this tour, and it kind of fits in the world. You know, in a world where Noctis and what's her face, I believe Luna, the princess he's supposed to marry, like they're internationally famous. So, like, they're already celebrities before they set off on their road trip. So it makes a weird sense.
See, I feel, at least based on the description, because I haven't played Final Fantasy 15, but I feel based on the description of what you've just given me, it'd be better if they just played that, like, the same way, but had just acknowledged in-game or via characters of just going like, oh yeah, we're going to create a promotional campaign and go ahead and read these lines, and it's them literally reading off a script.
Yeah. Now, I would have gone a step
the
further.
Meta breaking that, I feel would fit.
Oh no, I fucking agree with you, and I'm getting very, very excited. Because what you could do is you could have it of someone being like the old I'm Commander Shepard and this is my favourite store on the Citadel. Them being like, hey, look, Prince Noctis, we know you need Scratch, we know you're broke, and we need the new face for our ad campaign. And then they push Noctis out the way and point to GLaDO with his shirt on, looking like, you know, beefcake superhuman. We want you as the new face of Issen Cup Noodle. And then he has to go and like... You have to go and like beat up a monster, but take like the perfect photo of GLaDO mid-fight that becomes like the new poster for Cup Ramen or what have you.
The taste of giant turtle.
Will.
What?
Do you see this person? Gladys? Is it Gladys? Grace. No, Grace.
Yeah.
I don't get many visitors.
We've spoken to Grace on some stuff. Grace was one of the last people to see what's his face, Stitcher Jim.
Yeah.
So I've hung out with Grace a lot, getting my my flamey curse.
Hey, pirate!
Look, we look like we're related in a weird and creepy way. But when we get far enough in the Tall Tales, this is where we'll do the Shores of Gold. And I have no idea what that's going to be like, but I think it's going to be awesome. Now, Legend, yeah, Deadpool works perfectly for just about any tie-in. In fact, the Celine Dion Out of Ashes whole thing was brilliant in every respect.
So many ways.
But I guess that was
Amazing.
more them wanting to work with Celine Dion rather than like a commercial cash-in.
I will say, when Deadpool 1 was coming out, probably the best promotional material that I came across for that movie was them having a official verified Deadpool Tinder account. And I matched with them, and it was great.
Yes.
Oh, fucking great. Sorry, jumping back into chat, because Vanderbeest got me talking about Final Fantasy 15, which is, for those that know, I will talk about that game until I pass out. Numbers did bring up Chex Quest, the Doom clone made as a promotional tie-in for Chex cereal. If this is the first you're hearing about Chex Quest, it got an HD remake release either last year or the year before. It is incredible, and it is a wonderful piece of video game history. So, if this is the first you're hearing about Chex Quest, you can play it on Steam right now, the updated version. And the history of how it came to be is fucking fascinating. Now, the thing I want to find out about is the Underworld promotional Half-Life mod. For Underworld, you know, the Vampires versus Werewolves movie series. Oh, should we bring the emissary back up?
Here.
And if anyone wants to see our friend Tobias and his brother go ahead and play Chex Quest, it is there in chat.
God, yes, was that the same night as Shockadial the Demonetizer? Or was that a different night?
What I've just linked to was the promo campaign that I edited for them for 2021.
Okay. Shockadial was 22.
Was 22, yes. They might have played Chex Quest. I unfortunately wasn't around for most of it because I was working.
Oh, sorry, friends. If you're wondering what we're talking about, once a year, Tobias and his brother do a really big charity event. Deus did them a video, which is fucking brilliant. And last year's super guest of honor was Shockadial the Demonetizer. Because... yeah. You know what?
If you'll give me just a second,
Yeah,
I've got one clip of it.
While Deus grabs up that clip, I'm just going to describe to you what Shockadial the Demonetizer is. Now, back in the day, did any of you play that game where it was like a crocodile and you had to click in its teeth to find the busted one? And when you got the wrong one, it would snap shut. Now, obviously, it was a kid's toy, so it didn't do anything, but it made you jump. So, Tobias and his brother, they took that crocodile that would snap shut and they hooked it up to a taser. Each of the teeth was covered in tinfoil and the whole thing was hooked up to an actual taser. So when you fucked up...
Oh, that was so funny.
Right, friends, you owe it to yourselves to give that clip a watch. Okay.
So
we find ourselves in strange quarters because basically we haven't heard from Kyle since he said I just woke up at I think he said that at 5. It is a long time since 5 o'clock.
I'm going to assume he woke up, realized how comfy he was, and then went back to sleep.
Yeah, that's a rollover and snooze hard. So what do we three wish to do? Like, I'm looking into the skies. I'm trying to see if that Fort of Fortitude is still... sorry, Fort of Fortune. The Fort of Fortitude is PBR whiskey. I don't think it's still up. The heck is this? There's a little ladder leading to a back entrance to this aisle.
Wait, what?
It doesn't seem to be anything like super weird or special, but there's just like a tiny little back entrance. God, you could.
Oh, you found the dinghy entrance?
Yeah, I think so.
The one where you play with your dinghy?
Haha! I did find some fireworks though, so fucking wee. So what I am going to say is, regardless of whatever we do next, because it's still very early in the evening, whatever we do next, let's fire off a buttload of fireworks, because we keep forgetting to do that. We keep waiting until like the end, and then the ship's already on fire, and it's like, piss.
Like right now, or?
Well, I mean, when it gets dark, but yeah. Angel Kalina is flexing on all of us as they have brownies cooking, and they're working on cross stitch. Yeah.
Well, now I just feel tempted to go to the store and pick up brownie mix and make my own brownies.
What's the cutoff point for that? Like 10?
I mean, there's no cutoff point, but
Hey, Will,
Fred
look
Meyer
towards the
does
ship.
close at 10, so.
I am looking towards the ship. Ooh. Yay!
Rainbow.
Fire off the Captain Briggsy one.
Oh, these are just the ones that are in my pocket.
Oh. Well, in the storage crate near the center mast, I know there's a Briggsy one.
That's a good view. Holler before you fire up the next one. I want to get to a really good viewing point.
Let me know when you are ready.
I am ready! I'm apparently incapable of saying that without sounding like Matt Berry. Ooh.
And now for the pretty.
Ooh. Okay. Now for the big showy. That's very fucking cool. Alright, so whilst we're firing off fireworks, so Bacon, what are the curses? That's so cool. Because for those who haven't
I'll
seen...
give you some curses.
Fuck!
Yar.
We all went in different places there.
That's what she said.
Hi-oh!
Wait, no. Gender neutral version. Title of your sex tape.
You're right, that is the gender neutral version. I like that. The problem is, when every time now anyone says, that's what she said, I don't imagine it being the retort of a bedroom exercise. I imagine the announcer, you know, the overseer from TF2. That's what I always think of when someone's like, that's what she said. Red Spy has entered the base!
That is what she said.
That is what she said.
And also what she
The briefcase
said.
is being stolen! Okay. So yeah, Bacon says, oh, those curses. We have one. There is the spooky girlfriend curse with the leaking black eyes. There's what I have, which is the spicy fire curse, which is not hard, but it is a whole night's work. And if you all start, please let me have the spicy curse as our on-stream identifier. I need some individuality.
Yeah, I only use the spicy curse on Halloween, and then I've got it, and it looks good on my character, but you've got it as yours.
Thank you. Then we're not going to count the ghost or skeletal curses because you have to get to level 100 in PvP for that.
Anything that has to rely on other people is probably not probably not easily achievable.
It's like the introduction of Q4 PvP has made the Sea of Thieves a better place. But also, I want to go check out those new areas, and I can't unless I just get wailed on. Because here's the thing. If you lose, you get a quarter of a bar each time. Right? And I believe the win is based on how strong your opponent is, right?
Yes.
But I'm not PvP savvy. That's not how I play. I'm good at running away, and occasionally we win by using the terrain and our skills and stuff like that. But we're not sweaty tryhards. So, I would have to lose 400 times to unlock either of the faction areas.
I'm fine with that. But the problem is what I described earlier.
If people use the I'll feckin' screw you over method, then you get nothing. You don't even get that quarter of a bar. So basically, for those of you who only just joined us, Deus stopped doing PvP because what people would do was kill Deus, then lock his helm into a ring out, so sail out to the battle area, so it counts as Deus having fled. The other people still get their reward, but Deus gets nothing because it counts as a fucking leave. Okay. So Bacon's got the curse for doing the siren areas. Now, that's clearing all of the siren areas, right? That's the one that...
They did change it?
Oh, you get rep for being sailed out now. They changed it. Yay! Thank you, TBC. Sure wish Matt Mercer would show up right now and get all spooky and weird with us. I miss the Blackout Club. Oh, and Deus, Fiona's friend is coming to visit at some point in the coming weeks. So I believe after that will be the best time for continuation of filming, if that's okay.
Sounds good.
Or before, if you are suddenly feeling super active.
We'll figure it out. Okay, let's do something.
Yeah, sorry. So, Bacon, what's the curse of the Shores of Gold? What does that need? Bacon says the curse is from fishing the Legend of the Sunken Kingdom. Wait, where? Bacon, give us the details. Oh yeah, I should... Because we both buried a whole bunch of shit. Make it somebody else's. Bacon says the Shores of Gold curse is finishing the last tall tale 5 times. Oh, that's not going to be for a while. Oh, man. I guess my chest didn't count towards it. That's just shenanigans right there. I'm sorry, my crew. I thought we were going to have a full complement this evening.
That's okay. Do we want to switch to a brig?
I mean, we're stocked up at the moment, and we're not sweaty tryhards, but we're making it work. So I guess it's what kind of violence would we like to enact next? I don't think any of us need rep with any of the particular factions, right?
No.
Well, apparently the Reapers like me to level 20 now. That's wild. And there isn't anything to be speedily done with Athena's fortune. Athenas don't really know how to do anything slowly.
Merchant Alliance, I'm 62. Order of Souls, 65. Hunter's Calls,
You're
21.
all lovely people. There, you have a full complement.
Ah! I don't know if you saw, but Legend is playing the literary game to great effect, saying that we're all lovely people. There, now we have a full complement.
Ah,
Thank you, Legend.
thank you.
So Bacon is saying the Legend of the Sunken
Your
Kingdom.
namesake holds true.
Oh God. Oh, sorry. Apologies. I was reading Bacon's comment.
What's on the horizon
To
today?
get the Sunken Kingdom curse, you have to do the Legend of the Sunken Kingdom, which is someone you buy from Liriana, wherever bloody name is, and it involves visiting 7 sunken temples.
Oof.
Which I don't think we even have access to. Yeah, the Legend of the Sunken Kingdoms requires the Mystery of the Sunken Kingdoms commendation. How in the bloody hell do we get that?
I don't know.
I don't know. God. God, there's an Athena's Haven around... God, that must be hilarious. Sorry, there's a mission from Liriana that's the Athena's run of Thieves Haven. Only legends can lead a crew around this deadly 5-chapter gauntlet set around Thieves Haven. Fuck, we got to do that at some point.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking hell. But yeah, I
Go
apologise.
wherever the wind carries.
I apologise, dear friends. I am grasping for things for us to get stuck into.
Yeah, there's like we've just been live long enough to the night's too short for anything long,
Right. The Athena's...
and any mission that we pick up is either going to be too repetitive or too
Go
short
on,
for a
surprise
liking.
me.
Hey, we could do some pivot.
Come back when you're buying the grog.
we definitely
game.
want... We definitely want an extra person, though, if we're going gun for gun with another galleon.
We could always downsize it.
I'm just at that point where it's like, well, I just got a lot of resources in it. Oh, no.
Does it though?
You
know what?
I think Legend has it right. Fishing trip.
Fishing trip? You know what? That's not a horrible idea. We can sit, we can drink, we can natter. I'll buy us some bait. Because you're right, we're just shy. I mean, I do see a green glowing skull in the sky, and I forget which kind of battle that is.
Tell you what, I'll put. Ooh, do I have a captain's voyage? Prize skeleton bounty for Lone in the Shark or prize gold hoarder's commission?
A gold hoarder's commission is going to be like a multi-stage treasure hunt, right?
Yeah.
The other one does
I'll
involve
put the
this
captain's
murderous...
quest on the table. If anyone wants to vote for it, you can. We don't have to do it. I do not care.
No, you know what?
But
There's...
it is something to do as we're doing other things. And I see a skelly vessel and I want to take it down.
It's coming alongside here. I think it's sailing away from us now. Yeah, it's sailing away from us.
I mean, if you all want to
Make
make
your
that...
decision, Captain.
If you all want to make that sloop rule the fucking day it sailed, I'm down. And I think your idea of... No, away from me! I think your idea of hunting some skeletons is a good one. Yeah, I apologise, friends. I usually have a better grasp of our nonsense. Alright, thank you. Alright, let's catch that fucking sloop.
sink aboard someone else's boat and impersonate the crew. A fishing trip if you... God, that would be great. If our names wouldn't appear or would appear the same color, I'd absolutely do that.
They're coming back around. I think I got them.
Good shot. Good shot. All right. You'll know the music. Time to dance. And Bacon was just informing us that
They might be out of range.
They might be.
at some point, if we want to do the
Wait, that's
the
still
sunken,
going, isn't it? Though.
It is.
At some point, if we ever want to do the Sunken Kingdoms, the way you get the quest from Miriana is you go to every hidden shrine of the Sirens, and you read all 5 journals in every one. 30 journals in each. 30 journals in total. Yeah. And then that gets you the Sunken Kingdom Commendation, which lets you get the mission from Miriana. That lets you get the Sunken Curse. Like, that's a feckin' marathon. I'm not against it. Obviously not tonight.
Careful of the spicy island ahead. It is doing a pew-pew.
Alright. Oh.
I've just heard
That's
battle
a Meg.
music. Is it a Meg? It
Yes,
is.
it has to be.
All
Yeah,
right.
yeah.
Pull sails. I want that Meg fucking dead.
Pulling sail.
Pull the port.
All right, pulling to port. There it is. Port side. Guns loose. All right, starboard. All right. Keep pulling
Almost
them
got it.
sails. All right, brace.
For a bite.
Oh! Fuck, we took a big hit.
On repairs.
Alright.
Alright.
Alright, swinging us to starboard. Trying to make sure we don't get too
Looking
close to
for it.
bloody... Alright, where the fuck is he? Oh, port side!
Well, we all want a fishing trip.
Fuck off. Alright, starboard! Oh, fuck off! No, it's still with.
Behind
Still
us?
with.
Yes. Still with.
Brace!
Coming up behind. Coming up behind.
No!
It must be said, you're going to need a bigger boat.
I want to see his eyes when you fucking kill him. Where is he?
Might be coming up.
Starboard! Alright, port side! Smile, you big bastard! Alright, starboard guns! Smile, you son of a bitch.
Nope.
I hear him.
Alright.
Moving to port.
Port guns! Alright, brace!
Coming in for the bite.
Where is he? There he is! Starboard! It's getting slow. tiger stripes. I hate it. Alright, port guns! Oh, fucking hell! Deus, how you doing down there?
Bitey,
Doing okay.
Don't bite. Bitey, don't bite.
Bitey no bitey! Bitey no bitey! Fighty no bitey! Alright, port guns! This is the worst game of musical chairs ever. I do like how it looks like he steps on a Lego every time we shoot him in the gob, though. Alright.
Are you kidding? This is just the Cupid shuffle. To the left. Take it back now, y'all. One
Starboard!
shot this time.
Alright, we fought him off.
No bites.
Alright, port
Oh,
guns!
shit, go.
Fuck. Shit. Alright.
Going around the front.
Front to starboard! Brace!
Race.
There you are, you portside son of a bad word! Yeah, get dunked on! Yes! Get fucked!
I think we're gonna be an ancient terror megalodon. We're gonna need a little angle, but we're already like right there.
Love to see it! Do 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 do! Kestrel's asking if we get to eat the shark now. My crew, any objections to us eating this fucking shark?
I mean, we can cook it.
Cook it in... I mean, if we want to keep the fishing trip going, just find us the nearest seaport and...
Oh, there we go. Fin's going down. Angle me a little bit more starboard.
Aye. Angel's like, Will, are you okay? I still find the Megalodon fights to be stressful, but it's that thing of, if I fight good, like, when the Meg's charging...
Let's go too far.
Oh, sorry. When the Meg's
I'm just gonna put
charging
down my sail just a little bit.
if you manage to shoot it in the gob as it's charging you, it'll back off.
Sorry, Will, what was the song you were humming? Or
Fucking, which one? Oh! Fucking Africa by Toto.
Do 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 do.
yeah. I'm going to take that a second time because
It works because your character's holding a plank like they're trying to play it.
I am trying to play.
No, 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 Will.
Sorry.
I was trying to get us in the right angle.
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Yeah, so Angel Kalina, like, the fear is still fucking real. But the thing that I've learned is that if I want to survive a Megalodon attack, I've got to be ready to scrap.
Yeah, it's too far.
Okay. Is it? I do love the idea that what we're picking up is literally the stuff out of its stomach. Like, this is Megalodon stomach content.
These are real rough out here.
Oh, sorry. You take the shot, I'll help. So many tridents. Because you remember when we did that big mission early on in our Sea of Thieves run, where you had to fight the gigantic ghost megalodon? It turns out that thing, while incredibly rare, can still be encountered in the Sea of Thieves. And the thing is, now it's actually tracking with the ship's captaincy. The varying battles and fights that we... Nah, there's no way that was everything.
I picked up the 3 pieces of megalodon meat.
Oh, okay.
Yep, that's it.
I
Now
see
where?
I see a sea post bearing south-southwest. I'll pop the shark meat below deck. I guess we're turning this into a fucking cooking stream. All right. All right, I'll get us an angle. And so, Angel Galena, what I would say is, it isn't necessary that I air quotes face my fear when we play Sea of Thieves. It's that this game is so good that I have to deal with my fear if I want to keep playing. Kind of like with Subnautica. I could have stopped streaming Subnautica at any point, but I didn't, because the game's fucking brilliant. Plus, sometimes, friends, it does feel good to bully the thing that scares you.
That little skelly sloop's still out there.
Just living its little best life.
Well, now I want to destroy it even more. It led us into a trap. We just defeated its trap. And now I want to blow the fucking thing up.
Right ahead.
We've got 30 cannonballs on deck and 20 below. We may not have enough Wait, no, it's a sloop, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, fuck that guy.
Yeah, we like 10 cannonballs in a day, yes.
We have a sloop. We have a dais. A measurement of destruction. All right. Where the fuck is it? Do you have eyes on, Fiona?
Real foggy right now.
Yeah. I can't even see a fucking silhouette. Oh, there it is.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
They're just slightly off to port.
All right. Crew.
Head straight ahead because they're
Yeah, just keep going straight
forward.
All right, crew of the Alone in the Shark. Do you see that skeletal sloop ahead?
Yes.
I don't want to.
Understood,
wait,
Captain.
it's making a turn?
It might be turning our way?
No, it's making a turn to port. So I would go to port.
You ever seen skeletons weed themselves? Because you're about to.
It might be turning back towards us now. It's turned back towards us. I would pull midsole.
Start pulling.
Get her about halfway.
I reserve the right to run this sloop over.
Turning again.
Oh yeah, Bacon, I'd take no offense. Bacon was saying that if we did encounter the Shrouded Ghost, they would have jumped into the empty slot to grab the commendation. And yeah, no one would be mad about that.
No. Okay, they are turning to port. So we're gonna want to turn to port.
Alright. We're going to need a lot more sails because we're going to be against the wind. So Greybeard, there are reefs, though sand barges are a little bit more common, as the reefs tend to be saved for like shrines and special places because of the colourful nature of it. But yeah, if you're not paying attention, you can absolutely run aground.
Right in front of the island, I want to say. Running the perimeter?
Oh, an angel, the banana wearing a costume. Sorry, the parrot wearing a banana costume. That's what I meant to say. That is Fiona's parrot Pokey. Alright.
Alright, it's off to port.
How badly do you want
we're not going to catch up with it.
How badly do you want to kill this sloop? Because it's being an asshole right now.
I have an idea. Hey, Feet.
Hmm?
How far can you send me?
As
Better
far
yet,
as the
send a
cannon just went?
Send a cannonball as close as you can. I want to see the distance.
I don't have angle anymore.
Yeah, it's just not close enough.
Alright. I'm taking us
If
back
we
to the
could get
seaport.
within distance, I could throw a firebomb, but no, just head to the seaport.
I'm disappointed by the skeletons. It's nice to know that we are fearsome in our Oreo-themed
I
galleon.
was trying to get it to kind of come at us, but like if you provoke it, it will, but it's so much smaller.
It is doing its absolute darndest to pretend like it hasn't seen us. Like, we would need to physically hit it or set it on fire for it to even acknowledge our existence, because right now it's going, oh, what? I'm just sailing around here. No one else is about. I don't see any
I
galleon.
can't hear you.
Okay.
Dooba-dooba-doo. Dooba-dooba-doo. Boo-boo.
We spent too much time on TikTok. Oh shit, I don't know if I bought us bait.
Stop by an island.
Check the storage crates near the main mast. I know that I picked up a whole bunch of stuff. And I'm betting that there's bound to be some bait.
Oh yeah, there's definitely a shit ton of meat, and we can sell that and all. There we go. Yeah, if you all could stop pulling sails for me, please, that would be lovely. Because, of course, now we've caught the wind, we are flying. Or, you know what? Get ready on the no-no button. Hold it. Hold it.
Oh. Whoa. Sorry. Fucking wee.
Fucking wee.
I think that was the right time for that.
No, it wasn't. I was gonna bring it in all cool like.
It still went all cool like.
It's so far away. Anyway, cook up a storm. Fish to your heart's content, friends. This is our.
We have a regular sloop. Is that a regular sloop or is that Skelly sloop?
Well,
It's the fucking Skelly sloop.
Oh, it's not rendering that for me.
That's alright. Oh, Kestrel, fuck off! Excuse me, I have to make a tit of myself.
Ooh, a dab.
Don't encourage this. Achoo! I can't be mad, friends, because it turns out that dab was specifically for Little Bear. The things I do for this crew, am I right? Oh. Well, anyway, Kestrel, I hope Little Bear's feeling better. Just in general, not just from my general making an absolute arse of myself. I don't know what the good bait is around the Spicy Isles. I used to have a chart for it. Now, I'll try some sand bait and see what that gets us. Oh yes, Kestrel. It was purely it was purely out of the kindness of my own heart that I made it.
Oh god, that was ooh, we're...
Are we in the splash zone?
Yeah. Incoming. Oh, yeah.
Okay, so... Oh, but I got an indigo... I got an indigo trophy. You know what? Oh, fuck! Alright, Deus,
it's
you
okay,
keep...
I've got
going to have
this.
to take care of that. I'm the person who's watching over the megalith.
Yeah, Deus is cooking, and I'm on very fire!
No.
I'm raising the capstan! I'm on fire! This fishing trip just got spicy! I'm getting us the fuck out of here. We'll hit a different seaport. It'll be fine. Yeah, apparently, Kestrel, I'm also cooking. I've been described as many things, Legend. Spicy is not one of them. Alright, get the fuck out of here, sales. Thank you.
Okay, we don't have any holes below. Oh, here it comes. So spicy. Oh, no.
Shit, brace! Oh! Nah, we're good, we're good.
Whoa. Oh. I'm just ready with a bucket.
Oh, I think the helm's fucked as well.
Yeah.
I mean, it would
you're
make
missing a
sense.
spoke.
I didn't check to see if it was repaired before I got us out of here. Oh, there we go. Thank you. Alright, helm's locked. Is everybody okay?
Check the masts.
No, apparently it was just the capstan and the helm that got fucking...
And we had one mast. Back mast had been hit.
Oh, those bastards! I take that personally at this point. Fucking Spicy Isles, I tell thee!
Get you every time.
Gets us every time. Okay, so let's look for a place to head outside of the Spicy Isles.
Whoopsie.
That's an exceeding whoopsie-doodle. Cutlass Cay, Barnacles, Stephen Spoils, Palm Spring, the Isle. God, we're pretty far south. Mary's Fortress, Retreat. Party at Chicken Isle. Shit, I think Finest Trading might be our closest. And it is extremely far away. There must be something close. Oh! We are under attack!
Another mag!
Oh,
Another
you're
mag!
fucking shitting me! That one is... Oh, shit. Have we got
It's
enough...
black and red.
Have we got enough munitions to take it out, do you reckon?
I don't know. I'm gonna start pulling sail just in case.
Shit.
Yeah, it's the Edgelord Meg. Fucking hell.
Worst case, we run out of ammunition and we just run.
Okay. Motherfucker just pushed us.
Yep.
Alright, we're in very open water, so it's not fucking off. Alright. You all know the drill. Cannon team's ready!
Which side?
Is it still on the arse dais?
It appears to be going away.
We're not near anything. Are we just out of its turf?
I still hear the music.
Same.
And I still see it. I just got a hit reg on it.
Alright, fuck it. Let's spin it around.
And it's just despawned.
It's gone.
Has it fully
If we
despawned?
turn around and head back into it, it will spawn again. As far as I know.
Alright. I'll bring us back around. Fiona, can you give us a cannonball count real quick?
Yeah.
Yeah, as Greybeard says, we killed their kin. They're out for blood. This is a vengeance, Meg.
45 up. $45 up. And then I think that's that's about it.
Alright.
But we have like blunder bombs and shit like that.
Alright, what does everybody have in their pockets?
6 cannonballs,
3.
3 fire bombs.
Oh.
7. Alright, we're back in.
You hit him with chain shots?
Yes.
Alright.
Give us a little bit of sail, bring us into the fight. But let's do this as the
Down
good
back sail
Master
just
Chief
a little
intended.
bit.
Also, Hadoukens are entirely valid from the Scepters. Tonight!
Just gotta hit.
Crew of the Longship! I want that fucking shark's head! Alright, a little bit of sail to get us into the fight. There we go. Okay, we are against the wind, so we're going to need a little bit more get up and go, friends.
Did it just fuck off again?
Yeah, we're just on... Because we haven't gone forward.
To quote Subnautica, detecting multiple Leviathan-class life forms in this region.
I hope it's
Are you
keeping
sure
our
whatever
damage.
you are doing is worth it?
Numbers, I'm basically fucking Ahabbing the rest of this stream. Alright?
Oh, fuck you! You coward! You coward shark!
There it is.
Wait!
Because we didn't start moving. We're going... Alright! Teams at the ready! Alright, start pulling sails! And get ready to fuck a shark! I could have phrased that better. Alright.
Coming in from starboard side. Starboard side.
Alright. Port side!
Front moving to starboard.
Alright.
Oh shit.
Oh god! Ah! Fuck!
V! Brilliant.
What?
Wait, Will, was that you?
I'm blood drunk!
Beautiful shot.
That was me.
See, it's too slow otherwise. I mean, yeah, if it's a cracking shot, then it's Fiona. Oh, I really hate this though.
No. Oh god.
Ah! Ah! Oh fuck! I'm in the water! No! No! Don't leave me! No! Don't leave me! All right, fuck it.
You're at the wheel.
Why are we moving so fast? Ah! I'm not looking. I'm not looking. If I don't see it, it can't fuck me up. This is my hubris. I did this to me.
Well, you're almost alongside the boat.
Okay. How are we doing? It seems like we're real low in the water. I'm gonna, you know what? I'm gonna go. Incoming!
We're doing fine.
Oh, wow. Okay, okay. Alright, I'm good. I'm sorry for screaming in everyone's ears. Why did we have to hunt the thing I fear the
Get back
most?
up on deck.
Moving real slow.
Does not like being hit with this.
Fully
Okay,
repaired, Captain.
port guns! Thank you! Okay. It's moving over to starboard.
Coming from the rear, the front.
Starboard.
Rear.
Starboard. Oh, fuck, I do not want to see!
Underside to port.
Underside to port! Is that it?
You got him again. Hell yeah.
From hell's heart I stab at thee, you twat!
Eat my dick.
I'm not in a fun way. Oh, once again.
This is getting too easy, sharks.
No, don't say that! No. Don't tempt them. Okay. Alright. Anchor's still up, right?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, I'll
Yes.
start bringing us around. Yo! Using the trident at full tilt when they're lunging at you is the scariest shit of
There
all
goes
time.
the shot.
Yeah, just saw the body despawn, and there are the seagulls.
Numbers is saying, well, you beat the Meg, how about that Reaper? And when we were going into battle, Numbers was throwing some bits to say, in the words of Subnautica, detecting multiple Leviathan-class creatures. Are you sure you wish to proceed? Oh. So, what did you all do with your Friday night? Well, Will faced his fear. Push the button. We're real close. I'll try and level us out.
Hold on. No, we're not.
Aren't we?
No, just let it roll.
Alright. Letting roll. Ortrazini, good evening. Hello. Oh, sorry. To correct, Numbers said the quote was specifically, are you sure whatever you're doing is worth it?
Alright.
Huh. We killed it with the trident. Well,
Yeah,
we're down with the trident, and it gave us plenty more back.
I'm okay with that, because I did lose one of the tridents over the edge. I'm sorry, crew. Basically...
One of these is ours. There's a bunch of them in here.
Yeah, just place them around the deck. We are the Meg Hunters now. The irony of a vessel called the Alone in the Shark hunting megalodons is not lost on me. Here's what I'd like to propose, my crew. Is let's cook up the meats and stuff that we have now. chat with our lovely viewership, and then hit the C post in front of us and just do like a quick drop off and sell, because we're out of range of the spicy aisles right now.
Sounds good to me.
Then everything that we don't sell to the merchants, we then sell at the outpost over there. Because, like, we fought and killed 2 Megs. I'm very fucking proud of this.
All right, that's it.
Best fishing trip ever.
Ever.
Like, hang on, where's my, where's the... Oh, here we go. Reputation. I think it's... Is it build rats? Might be. No.
I assume it would probably be Hunter's Call.
But you get reputation in Hunter's Call.
Oh, yes, and they'll be probably the ones tracking, like, Meg fights and stuff.
Merrick's accolades, maybe.
I had a look, and it seems to be Merrick's tracking shoes, fish, a few very, very fancy accolades in legendary fishing. That's my dad. Boogie, woogie, boogie. Well, one of you bad words is going to be all about these bloody fish. Legends of the Sea? No, that's about the stories on the Sea of Thieves. Okay. Oh, at some point, dear friends, we'll need to do the story of Glitterbeard's journal. It's been very difficult avoiding spoilers for the Glitterbeard's quest, and I think that's gonna be one of those adventures where we have to get a bunch of crews together. Okay, well, wherever it is that it tracks the Oh, okay. So I believe it might be milestones for killing Megs. Oh, but either way. Ultrazingy was just saying that for the Glitterbeards, you do need 8 people. So
yeah.
Maybe that'll be our... Maybe that'll be something to do after we clear the tall tales.
I want to say it's like that almost sounds worthy of like a longship day.
You know what? That's not a bad shout, especially considering how many people will need to get together.
Yeah, if we can manage once again the like 3 brigs, like that is that's the dream right there.
I think we can do that. Although it may have to be an after party because with love and respect, having just 3 brigs all on comms at the same time,
that's fair.
I was ready to throttle a few individuals with love and respect. Okay, so we're in the spicy aisles.
What are you looking for?
I'm looking for what we need to catch things in the Devil's Roar, and I believe it's grubs out this way. The white bait. Should have brought a small bait. But yeah, so Tobias, we're still doing. We've slain 2 megalodons because we didn't have quite enough people to start doing any of like the really like 4-person fighty stuff, and sadly, I'm going to assume Kyle has just been taken by the naps. So we haven't been able to really like
the many sleeps.
The many sleeps. Oh, Tobias says the shrill horror echoed through my shop. Yeah, well, I just worked out how to Hadouken a Megalodon in the face. Also, a trophy firelight devilfish. Thank you. That sounds important. So yeah, we've killed a Tiger Megalodon and an Edgelord Megalodon so far. So with a spot of luck, they won't show up for a long time, which would be lovely. But yeah, the fact that the Ghost Megalodon is a creature that you can encounter, like, I don't know if the Kraken is one you can defeat or you can only ever drive away.
Well, that's what you get, doesn't it? Doesn't it die?
I've never killed a Megalodon. Sorry, I've never killed a Kraken.
Never defeated a Kraken?
I've driven one off, but I've never slain one. If that is even a thing that you can do.
I
You
don't
can
know.
defeat one. You can injure them, but that's it. There's no specific ones that come with slaying.
Hey, Tobias says you can defeat a Kraken, and Tobias is claiming to have murder hoboed one. And if there's anyone I'm going to believe on that, it's Tobias.
There is one specific mission in which you do kill a Kraken.
Tell me no more. Tell me no more. I don't know if you all noticed or heard, but as soon as I said that, the Kraken in the distance went, fuck you.
Here it goes again.
Wow, that actually sounds pretty active. I wonder if someone's been grabbed. Oh, fuck you.
Fuck you, I know what I want for dinner.
It's you! One thing that's so impressive about Sea of Thieves is how they're entirely happy to do show not tell with so much stuff. Or show don't tell. Like, I've never seen the Kraken's face, and I never want to. Like, if you fall into those inky black waters, it's pitch black, there's nothing. Alright, Tobias, have a lovely rest of your evening. Like, thank you for stopping in. You absolute terror. And I hope you're doing good.
Thank you for being here, Tobias. It was a pleasure to have you.
No one was ready for that. Tobias says, anytime, Bibin! Bibian. Bibin. I'm quite sure how to translate that one to speech, but yes. Okay, so Bacon says that you can drive it away, which counts as defeat. But you can't kill them like you can the Meg. Okay. No, fuck off, Seafoam Splashtail. You're not getting my bait. Oh. And yeah, this puts us nice and out of range of the volcano. Could sell all that that Megalodon meat. Oh, it's great. My ghost
As far as
dad.
I'm concerned,
Sorry, go on.
one of the two of you is gonna cook the other 3 pieces of the Kraken meat, because I've cooked 5 of them.
You can just put them back into the barrel.
Oh, I did.
Yeah, I can.
So I've caught a trophy, I believe a trophy lava devilfish and a regular, well, I'm working on the regular lava fish. I don't believe, do you get accommodations for people in your alliance selling fish as well? Or is it just for the people in your crew? I've never been able to test that theory out. But though Verdenflow has a very important question. Is a video game if it doesn't have some kind of... Oh, the big meat. If it doesn't have some kind of fishing minigame in. I think that trophy I think the trophy Firelight Devilfish might be worth a few bob. As long as we don't fuck cooking it. Bless you.
Thank you.
So at this point, I don't really know what to offer our lovely viewership. I think if ever there was a time for like a fucking AMA or something, now would be it. I've sadly used up all the good bait for Devil's Ridge, so... Number says that Halo doesn't have fishing. What do you call the grapple hook? Sky fishing.
I'm pretty sure I've caught a banshee or two.
Yeah. I'm just sailing us closer to the seaport crew. Like, do nae worry. Keep fishing, keep cooking. And Greybeard, what is Elden Ring if not a game about the bait biting back? Yeah, there's an arty metaphor in that for sure. Oh, actually, Bacon, that's a good point. Where is the no mound left behind commendation? Because if I got that as well, then it might count. I know you don't get money, but you might get reputation. Is that in Tall Tales? No, Tall Tales is the stories. Buried treasure. Also, it turns out you can get a commendation from rolling a nat 20 on a d20, so if you want to know what I'll be doing whilst we're selling fish... okay, so Gold Hoarder's commendation. Okay. Doing my best not to... Oh. Angel killing, that sounds glorious. Glorious. What would a D19 even look like? Has someone even started doing like a range of odd-numbered wonky dice? I've seen a D3 more than once, and a D2, even though technically I guess a D2 would be a coin. Just going to tap this for momentum. I don't think we got any gems to sell to this lot, did we?
Don't believe so.
I don't know.
Not too shabby. Yeah, that's a few grand for some tasty meats. And they'll be bloody happy of the
Welcome to Roaring
goodies.
Traders.
Oh, sorry.
Enjoy your incredible bargains.
Legend, I believe a D1 is a sphere, but like a weighted sphere? Like a... I don't know, like a faux eyeball or something. Oh, wow. Okay, the commendations are coming in fast for doing all of that. It is weird that you can't buy bait.
Quiet, please. You're scared of fish.
Just a little bit.
From the Hunter's Call.
There's one more piece of meg meat on the, what's it called?
Ooh.
Did you hear that I once fought?
Boat. Dinghy Gregoire. Grande.
Duet. Oh, Varble says a D1 is a Mobius strip. That is a very good point. God. Sorry, Varbles. The good was a flashback to playing F-Zero GX to such a degree as becoming obsessed with the Mobius strip map. Or I should say track. Because it was nothing but pure top speed. There's a whole community online in F-Zero GX that tried to see who could create the fastest vessel, specifically for the Mobius strip map, because in essence, it's just a straight line. Although if your ship was too light, it would careen off into the infinite nothingness. Oh, I want Ruby Splash Diamonds. Thank you for that, Waffles. Thank you. Getting judged by both my in-universe and in-house dogs. Ah, okay. So there are still commendations with the varying factions. Interesting. Okay, so let's see if I got it as well. No, so Bacon, I don't know if it is with this lot. Like, there seems to be a lot of tracking of gold hoarders unlockables, but I don't see one that's hoover up all of the goodies in one specific setup. Sorry, Legend of Morad, have a lovely rest of your evening, and thank you for coming and hanging out with us. For those that hunted and slayed the Megalodon repeatedly.
I heard that there's a burlesque show where the dancer comes in, takes off their cloths, but at the end they're fully clothed again, despite not putting anything else on. They call the act the Mobius strip. Sheer 20.
I didn't know where you were going with that, Fearless. I will be honest with you, and yet here we are. Oh, lordy, lordy. Do we have much left in the way of meats and things to sell? Because, honestly, at this point, I'm thinking let's just sell the raw materials and... Well, actually, we've got a little bit of treasure on board, so we probably want to hit the port before we call it, right?
Do you want to sell your trophy fish?
I really do. But grab the rest. Because I'm pretty sure you can sell uncooked meats, and it still gets us the rep.
Is it just fish, or is it like meats? Like all the meats we bought?
No, it includes meats.
I believe it includes
Meat.
Oh, not uncooked meat.
Fuck it.
It's like fish, though.
Well, fish technically you can eat raw. Makes sense.
I mean, fair. I mean, you can also eat meat raw. It's ill-advisable, but it's consumable. And we got some commendations from that and everything. Fucking yeah.
accommodations crashed because I haven't gotten any. I haven't had any notifications of accommodations in like the past 20 minutes.
Maybe we just succeeded too hard. Or I'm playing catch up and it's a bunch of stuff that I've already gotten. Anyway, I'm just heading us towards the feckin' fences over that way.
Oh!
Alright, give me sails! Give me sails!
Time to leave.
The wind is with us. I got backsaw. The fucking island made the choice for us. Woo!
Watch out for that rock. So help me.
Also help me. And, Angel, I'd say it's less that the volcanoes are chasing us, more than they're keeping us on our toes. Alright, full sails and prepare for the fastest fucking entrance we have done in a while. I've got Vaxel. Whee! It's a giant cock, krill in the sky.
Chicken.
Chicky buck buck. Oh.
Chicky chicky bok bok.
When you sung chicken, Pokey appeared in front of me magically, and that's going to disturb me for quite some time. Oh. All right. Load it at the nose. Let's do it like we mean it.
Oh, we need probably a little bit more sail. Yeah, definitely gonna need a little bit more sail.
Let's quit a talk.
Pretty.
Oh, God.
Oops. That sounded like it had contact.
Yeah, that seagull's not coming back. That seagull's not going to be in Finding Nemo 2.
On the bright side, Will now knows how to play golf. He got a birdie.
Ah!
Yeah, you're gonna need... angle it a bit more to starboard.
Or... Hadouken!
Okay, no button.
Oh, kind of
Nope.
jammed.
No button.
It's fallen!
Okay.
I accidentally jammed a trident of the dark tides in the side of it. Oh. But you know what? We kicked a lot of ass this evening. Straight from a picture of my dad. Like, what did we slay? 2 megs? Opened a vault like it was no big deal. Sunk somebody who tried to play silly buggers. Like,
Make money, make money.
we've gotten very paid tonight.
I'm almost at 1 million.
Shit, you're back in the Millionaires Club. So while this was by no means the evening that I had planned, this has been lovely. So like Deus and Fiona, like thank you both so much.
Thank you for having me.
So as we look on upon our soon-to-be flaming Oreo ship, to all of you that have been watching this evening, I sincerely thank you. I know it's been a bit of a chaotic week, and a lot of that fault lies with my good self, but you'll still decided to spend a Friday hanging out and watching us careen across the 7 seas, and that's a big fucking deal. So thank you. Yeah. Tomorrow, air quotes, fingers crossed, should still be Bloodborne. But keep an eye on the Discord, and I will do my best to let you know if things change or otherwise. But yeah, friends, I think that's the long and short of it. I think I'm going to roll credits, and then if any of our good friends are still rolling, we'll careen on into them. But otherwise, I think that's it for my Friday.
Yay, Friday!
Yay, Friday! Fiona, you're on fire, detail. Deus, pick us a song. Yes!
And I'll let my character do the rest.
No, but seriously, friends, this has been a very chaotic week, and to all of you watching, you have been the most wonderful individuals I could ask for. So, I don't know a better or cleverer way to say thank you, but it means a whole fucking deal. So, specifically this evening, I would like to thank the following people who have helped keep our little operation afloat. So the Bacon Avenger, Some Numbers, Shackle Draconis, Vanderbeest and Keldra, Legend of Morad, PVS, Fearless Sun, Wolfcrad, J-Post, and Springheeled Studios. I see you, Tobias. Like, thank you so much. Like, that's what we use to feed our tiny little family, so we're really grateful. To Caffeine and Moose, thank you for guarding the walls this evening. Those are some good kills. To Scarred in Alaska, thank you kindly for the follow. And to Keldra, Air Dragon, tasty little snack and Some Numbers! Thank you kindly. Like, as I was saying earlier, you're a powerful beyond measure, celebrating some monstrous breeze. Alright, let me just see
Did
if
you know
these...
this song actually has lyrics?
I did, but only from listening to The Longest Johns! Some of the eruption sounds on this island do sound like absolute nonsense. I thought that was a sharkish roar there. I was about to freak out. Alright, so bear with me a second, friends. I have to survive the agony of Twitch adverts to find out whether or not these people are still live. But I should have a choice of select streams for you to choose from.
Greybeard, it wouldn't have been as good a stream if you weren't here.
Thank you. And while we're waiting to see where to go next, I leave you all with one fact to put into your minds for the future. Dunkin' Donuts has filed for an alcohol license.
I don't know how to feel about that.
Right? Okay. So, friends, I have 3 great individuals playing 3 great games. So I can offer you... Oh, wait, no, those 2 people are playing the exact same game. Fuck. Well, that's not fair. Alright, well, I can offer you one of 2 games. I can offer you Forspoken, the new open-worldy fancy shoes move-in. I don't know where I'm coming from. Or Trine 2. The follow-up to the seminal tri-character... And they just finished the game. Why? Oh, my word. Alright. Alright, we're gonna go hang out with CJ. Fuck. CJ's a wonderful bloke and will most likely keep your lovely selves entertained for the rest of the evening. Unless more of the same happens, I should be back with you all tomorrow for Bloodborne. So yeah, whatever you do with the rest of your evening, I hope it is most excellent, alright? Right. Fiona, Deus, thank you so much.
It was a pleasure to be here.
I don't think we've got anything to be added, right?
I don't think so.
Oh, fuck yeah. Right. I will see you all tomorrow. Have an excellent rest of your Friday. To be continued. I just see the silhouette of Fiona behind the flames. And now Fiona's on fire.